Almost missed it. Almost missed it. I was looking, I was like, wait, did I turn on the microphone? No, I didn't. Okay. Now, the real question is, am I mentally prepared to handle what I have handed myself? The answer may surprise you. This week has been different for me, and the fact that we're playing this on Thursday confuses me. It is genuinely confusing. Also, Future Save you got first. Holy crap, that was quick. Now let's see how long second can go unclaimed. Well, I had family stuff, so I had to move streams around. But it's very funny looking at how my week suddenly is so radically different because Thursday is the first day of streaming in the week. Because my weeks start on Monday, right? So it confuses me that Wednesday did not have any. Pomkimam Stadium. The ability to speak Cheems is not one taught by natural languages. Okay, so the stuff I grabbed for today is I grabbed gym leaders. It's also not natural. Yeah, but also I would say that there are some things in a language that aren't natural, like being able to take two things that should not be related and being able to put them together. Alrighty, so I'm gonna do the thing I did last time where I just register each team individually because I'm lazy. Rentals, okay. Team 6, okay. Also because, hi, how's it going? It's going good, Julian. How are you doing? How is everybody? Back to Stadium? Yes. Basically, it feels weird that because I don't like canceling streams as much as possible. So whenever I have to move streams around, I just move them. I never cancel if I can help it. But it's like, oh yeah, I've just moved the stream. And now I'm just thinking, oh man, I'm gonna throw myself off so hard because tomorrow, like Friday, I don't stream on Fridays. So it's gonna be like, oh yeah, go play Voice of Cards. It's like, huh? It's like, what do you mean what do you mean I'm playing Voice of Cards on Friday? That's gonna be weird. But today's goal is to beat the gym leaders. That's my ultimate goal today. But yeah. I'm kind of hoping we either get close to or I hope we get close to actually finishing the game. I did find out that apparently Pokemon Stadium is one of the hardest Pokemon games overall, which never occurred to me. It never occurred to me that, hey, this game is kind of tough. Don't you think this might be... Didn't you think this is going to be a little tougher than you thought? And it's like, ah, it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. And it's only been in retrospect have I realized that this game is absolutely actively hostile towards people trying to beat it. Like, playing the game, they don't care. They don't care if you're just playing the game. But this game is an active entity against you trying to finish it, so it actively wants to beat you in the mouth, if possible. It does not like you. the game is an active entity against you being able to finish it, so I am happy to play it though. I did notice the difference in power that I've had playing other Pokemon games. Because when I have prep time, because this game, the only prep time I really have is theoretical. It's strategy, right? I can only come in with the best strategy I can. But this game has pushed my ability to pivot a lot further than in most RPGs. So I've noticed that the more prep time I'm given in a game, the more I'm able to like dominate a game, especially RPGs. But this game, I've especially noticed it, where the fact that they take away my prep time has definitely made a solid impact in my play style. Because all I can do is prep theoretical knowledge. I can only prep, like, I have the, I have the strategies, written down, but I can't actually prepare, It's not like a traditional Pokemon game where, oh yeah, I can go and train up in a gym, or I can train up before a battle, or I can do whatever. But in this game, it's just, yeah, you just have to hope your strategies are good. And there is one really good silver line about the stadium games, and that's that with the stadium games in particular, one thing I've noticed is that especially with the gym leaders, the gym leaders specifically, I don't have to worry about continues. You know, if I have to lose Pokemon, I can let that happen strategically, because if something goes horribly wrong, it's fine. You know, like if 1 or 2 Pokemon go down, it's fine, but as long as I win, doesn't matter. How are you at chess? Better than I'd ever like to admit, which sounds weird, but it's mainly because I am very annoying to play against in chess, because if you know what you're doing, you're gonna hate playing against me, and if you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna hate playing against me. Because what I do is every 3 turns, when I'm playing chess specifically, every 3 turns, I change what my goal is. So then my pieces start moving in weird disjoints, because I just think, oh yeah, I'm gonna just go for your rooks, or I'm going to specifically chase down your pawns. Like, it's weird. And it is, for people who know how to play chess, I'm annoying, because I will not make a starting move that makes sense. I'm just gonna start doing stuff. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna go for it. And that's it. Which for professional chess players is annoying. And for low-level chess players, I know enough of how to play the game that it can be difficult. But I'm not like great at chess. Most of it's because I'm good at setting up convincing bluffs. Because I took what I learned from card games and applied it. Which is probably my best bet, if I'm being honest. Of all the things I'm the best at when it comes to games is I play a lot of games like I'm playing card games, and the trouble is when it comes to playing its AI, you really can't really BS an AI, right? Like, you can try and bait them into something, you can trick them, but a computer player doesn't fall for bluffs. You know, there's no secondary game on top of the game, right? Because, great example, when I go to play Magic the Gathering, I am very good at bluffing. I'm actually pretty good at bluffing. Like, that's one of those things that I'm pretty solid at. And it's because my poker face is very hard to read, because I'm constantly smiling because I'm having fun. And this sometimes ends up playing in my favor, because when I'm playing chess, I do the same thing. Like, yeah, sure, if I really think hard enough, I could theoretically, you know, plan 3 moves ahead. I could, you know, be trying really hard. But I find that almost I do better in a game when I'm pulling back. Not that I'm not trying, but that I let myself relax. Because when I took martial arts classes, the #1 thing I was taught was to be relaxed until the very moment you're about to hit the target. Because if you're tense the whole time, you're not going to move very quickly when you're throwing a punch. If all of your muscles are tensed up, you're not going to be able to hit very hard because your muscles are all tensed up. You're not able to relax. But if you only tense up the moment your fist hits the target, you suddenly are a lot better at landing quick hits, which is the same in strategy. You know, strike like lightning. Because you want to strike like lightning, be mysterious as, as the night, and quiet as the morning. And graceful in victory, even though sometimes some people just make me really want to say, nah, I got you that time. You want to be nice, though. You don't want to be you don't want to be a jerk. Let's see. But I also know pretty well I'm mid at chess. Like, I am an average level player, which puts me above a lot of people, but also means there's a good number of chess players who, if they're not paying attention to me, it's like, yeah, they're gonna whoop me, like 100%. Like, it's like if somebody can see through or ignore me bluffing, I'm not very good. That's why like me fighting artificial intelligence, like me doing computer games against, like when I play 51 Clubhouse games and I play against an AI, oh man, I get cooked because I can't bluff them into making mistakes. I have to be thinking, I have to actually be trying and think 3 turns ahead and do all that stuff. Oh boy, thunder, sorry. Thunder. I forgot that thunder makes me sad. Ow.
Neither one is conceding an inch.
I forgot that thunder makes me sad. I will say, speaking on prep time, just because it's been relevant lately. So, 1 HP, really? Oh, now that's just rough. Ow, that's a kill, isn't it? Oh, now that's just sad. Oh man, had to lose Starmie to us to. I swear, I think Kabutops is probably one of my. It's like one of my least favorite Pokemon, but not because I don't like its design. It's just because it's weird. It's deceptive because I keep thinking, oh yeah, it's not that strong, is it? And then it does weird stuff like that, where it's like, what on earth is this thing? what is this thing? Blade Boy. It's like prehistoric Scyther. I need to play more chess. I have a chess set in my house that is, I got it when I was in Greece, and I remember, and it's very cool looking. It's like got the Greek hoplites as the pawns, and some of the Greek pantheon as the back row. I just had a weird realization that I said back row and my brain went, wait, like spells and traps, you know, cards of special function, because pawns all have generally the same function, which is to attack. And my brain just realized why in some card games we have our monsters go in front and spells and traps and, like, you know, things of special function go in the back and are considered back row, especially in Yu-Gi-Oh, where it's
they're staring each other down.
Oh, is that why they do it like that? Because
what now?
It wouldn't make sense to have monsters in the back and spells in front. Huh. I don't know if those are related, but that sounds right. You know what I mean? Like it's almost like a weird, I don't know how to best describe it, but it feels like something that makes sense in my head, right? Like, oh yeah, back row, because in chess the back row of units you have, and in shogi the back row of units is where your extremely specialized units are. Huh. I have played shogi. Shogi I'm not nearly as good at because I don't fully grasp it yet. But I do understand that shogi's very fun. It's interesting because I think they have more fun with it in a weird way. It's a much more strategic game, but because they have all sorts of stuff going on, I almost think it's more fun. Because chess is still very fun, but there's something special about very special about shogi because they have weird units. They have very weird movement patterns with some of their the pieces you have. Like their cavalry, which can just go like beelining forward, you know, just like what a bizarre unit. Also, I think I'm probably the first person in the history of ever to actually consider using acid armor. Oh boy. But chess is fun. I think of the traditional games, if anyone was to ever if anyone gets into game design, I feel like at least being passable in chess is a requirement. Like, you don't need to be fantastic, but I think knowing the general rules and at least being capable of playing a game is important to me. Like, you should be able to sit down at a board and be okay at it. Like, it shouldn't be... I don't expect somebody to be able to be a grandmaster, but I think that it should be like, you know, you should be able to play it. At least that's my opinion. I think chess skills are... I think chess proficiency is important. That is toxic.
Oh, toxic. It opted to
Ouch.
slowly damage the opponent. What a furious
I'm gonna go for
battle.
Thunder again, but I might need to be careful because I think this could very easily turn on me. Now that I look at,
Oh,
I swear every time I miss a Thunder, my soul just gets like I get a little bit more tense. Just like, please no, stop missing, just stop missing. Come on, Starmie, you're gonna die.
What's this?
Persist against mortality. Thank you.
Oh, is it down and
Thank you.
out?
My goodness.
What will the next Pokemon be? Oh, it's
Okay, now the question is, what's Ninetales gonna do?
How will the type difference affect?
I'm very tempted to use Minimize, but I don't think it's. I think it might be a waste of time. It might be a big waste if I try to go for that.
This Pokemon looks wrong.
Oh. Bide? Well, that's not gonna help you much.
It's fine.
The critical hit was very lucky. That was very good.
Battle continue.
Oh man. But I think with RPGs, especially stuff with, you know, the chance for critical hits or, you know,
Oh,
I think anything with the term critical hit, any game with the term critical hit in it is immediately, there's immediately a luck factor that
oh, it's
I think other games don't, that it's like, it's less prevalent in other games when that luck is a factor. So I think the moment luck becomes a piece of the game, you've suddenly made a more, I guess I would say family-friendly game in a weird way. In a weird way, it's more accessible when luck is a factor. Which sounds backwards, but it's because luck can give the chance for extreme changes. And I think luck ends up making people, because when you feel like you've cheated something, like you got away with something, it's sort of the same way that some of the old minds when it comes to theme park development is the idea of trying to get feeling like you got away with something, like you just did something really like crazy, right? You just did something really mind-blowing. I feel like luck gives you that feeling in smaller doses, of course, but I think it's far more like it's. I feel like the fact that luck can have it can be a factor, I feel like makes a game more approachable. Because when a game is pure skill, I think chess is one where it's, you know, it's pure skill. And yeah, you could theoretically get away with just, you know, doing random moves and hoping, but I feel like you end up having, you have more fun when I feel like people have a lot of fun playing games where luck is a factor. It's probably why Monopoly, much to the chagrin of every single game designer I knew at college, the fact that luck was a factor, is a factor when you play Monopoly, I feel like that's why it's so fun. I think that's one of those things that is why people like Monopoly and why they like games like Monopoly where there's a luck factor. Because, yeah, people like that. People genuinely enjoy it when a game has luck as a factor. And chess is tough. It's also tough because you need someone who's willing to teach you these games. So I think chess is very hard to learn by yourself. You know, because I don't think anybody ever wants to play chess by themselves. It's just sad. You just kind of sit there just, oh, I'm gonna play chess. You know, you can't play chess by yourself. Similarly, you know, stuff like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or other games where you have an opponent. Any game with an opponent, it's just tough to learn when you're by yourself, but hey, Games and Pizza, how's it going today?
Furious battle.
But did you already beat this already with the manual? Technically. However, there's a round 2. The thing, so manual. Sort of. Well, so the reason we're still playing Pokemon Stadium is because I found out round 2 exists. And I don't know, so I guess it's something in my pride, something like my pride or something. Oh, okay. Yeah, my pride was just thinking, no, I could finish this. I can finish this. Oh, time to perish. To delete this man. Kill him. I have this Diglett is gonna cause me too much trouble. Kill him.
The bear hit.
Excellent.
Wow. Go.
Throw the grenade at him. Excellent. Good job.
Wow. They're down. They're both down.
Also, this game is fun. It's been testing my ability to play Pokemon in a way that I don't think other games have. I've been replaying Pokemon Platinum because I found out Platinum also works with Battle Revolution, and I have codes that work better with Platinum. If specifically for getting what we need for Battle Revolution, in case we want to do round 2 there as well. But yeah, I've been looking ahead at Battle Revolution, and I've been prepping something for Battle Revolution, and it is absolutely way more than I ever needed to do for Battle Revolution. I did not need to prep this much stuff. I could have just, you know, like chosen my favorites, but for some reason my brain said, well, why don't you just get all the Pokemon that are available in Pokemon Platinum, put them on a save file, make sure they're all EV trained and competitively viable, which is easy, with cheat codes where you can just use the stat boosting items, and just have all the Pokemon ready. And I'm just thinking, I'm just thinking to myself, you sir are an idiot. However, that sounds incredibly funny, so why don't we just do that? Because that could be funny.
The gym's second opponent conducts battle. We'll need a strong effort to win.
Because what could be funnier than... Because I actually had the thought that if I wanted to use Battle Revolution for other streams, besides just finishing the game, one thing I could do is if I ever do something like in person where me and another person decide to play Pokemon, it's like, oh, we could each choose 6 Pokemon from the pool of 493 and just do like random modes. I just realized it used Smokescreen. Why am I still using Thunder? Never mind. Never mind, it's dead. I'll take that. I'll take that. That's fine.
What will the next Pokemon be?
All right.
Oh,
Clefairy. How do I want to deal with Clefairy?
How will the type difference affect that?
I'm gonna go for Thunder, and if I miss Thunder, I'm gonna explode. That is simply what I'm going to do. If I miss Thunder, I'm going to explode.
What now?
Okay, we live this time. Flash. Oh wait, I have Swift. I could just use Swift. If I'm worried about missing, I could use Swift. But why do that when I could just like explode? Why do that when we have a hand grenade? We have Electrode. We have Electrode. We can just explode. To put it plainly, we can just explode. It is always an option on the table.
Neither one is conceding an inch.
Do I want to keep going for Thunders with 1 accuracy down, or do I want to just explode and see what happens? Yeah, sure. I have 2 more Pokemon. It's fine. It's fine. All right, Electrode, give your life to the Emperor. Thank you. This feels really mean. Just sorry if I missed if you said, is this manual improvise? As in manual as in I have my spreadsheet open, like the thing I found earlier. Electro did the thing. We finally got to have Electro do the thing, which is far better. Yeah, spreadsheet. This is with the speedrun strats. However, since I'm confident enough to understand them, I feel like I'm slowly, like with certain things, I think I might just need to move away from them, because some of these battles I think I'm just gonna need to rely on my own judgment. Because some of these battles I'm realizing the strategies only go as far as trying to get through the battles quickly. They do not handle if the battle goes wrong. Actually, a great example of that was when we did the Ultra Ball tournaments last week, right? Where the speedrun strategies work, but if something goes wrong, I'm just, I'm up the creek without a paddle. I'm not going to be able to handle certain strategies because I have to handle, 5 different issues. Because they're made to do the battles quickly, not necessarily the most thoroughly. It's not a thorough victory, it's just, you're going to win, but be worried. Probably could have used a different move. Yeah, that's the big issue with the speedrun strategies. That's the only, like, especially in round 2. Like, I've noticed it in round 2 is that with rentals, you are going to be beholden to luck a lot. Because that's kind of the big thing with these, with rentals, is that with rental Pokemon, you do not get EV training, you don't get effort values, and you don't have the means to choose movesets. Which is something that I imagine the stadium games, it's why they're so much harder, is because naturally you're going to have less control. I could just explode. Wait, no, it could do fly. I'm gonna do rock slide one more time, but let's see what happens. Oh, I could have exploded. Ah. Oh well, that's fine. Maybe we'll land a rock slide. But that is something that... Oh, there we go, he won. Okay, good. But it's something that I've learned from playing this game, is that speedrun strategies tend to be about optimizing moves and trying to choose the fastest way to win. However, if the opponent, because with Pokemon especially, luck is a factor, and the speedrun strats only cover as far as luck is concerned. Like, yeah, this is the strategy you come in with, but if something goes wrong, well, you know, you're just gonna have to deal, which is not the best situation to be in terms of strategically trying to deal with an opponent, right? Because that's sort of the problem I've run into, is that... I started with the right Pokemon, right? Oh, I did. But I think that's kind of the interesting thing I've seen, is that I have learned a fair bit about what strategies make up the best strategies for this game. Namely that the two things you want are Pokemon that have good stats, but above stat lines, you want Pokemon with the right movesets. Because what I've noticed with some of the Pokemon in the rental teams is the better moveset is always the best choice. Like, a great example is Kadabra versus Alakazam, right? Like, we're not going to use Alakazam because Alakazam has Psy-Wave, not Psychic, which is just not as good. I have to remember. I always forget which button Thunder is. I'm going to keep spamming Thunder, but I keep forgetting what button it is.
What now?
But that's something that I think is... It's interesting seeing how Pokemon move choices often coincide with having better... It's like the moves themselves are more important than the Pokemon that's using them. Because, yeah, it's almost like, yeah, like Thunder is really, really good. And if you can land, if you can land Thunder, if you're gonna rely on Thunder, it'll carry you. But sometimes you'll get Pokemon with, you know, higher, you know, attack stats that get shafted with bad movesets, which is just sad. I think the other one that's really interesting is seeing Pokemon like, oh, who was it? Who has the, like Starmie, who has Thunder and Bubble Beam and is a lot better at handling a variety. Also, Gen 1, speed is a factor when it comes to landing critical hits, right? So that's why Jolteon has been on so many teams, right? Because Jolteon has been on almost every single team. If they can fit Jolteon or Vaporeon, they put him on, because Jolteon has the highest speed in all of Gen 1. And since speed has a direct correlation to critical hits, you more often get critical hit Thunders with Jolteon, which is just goated. I see that Dugtrio. I hate that. I do not like that at all. I do not like that that boy is there. This upsets me greatly, to put it plainly.
This is it. The battle against Misty, the Cerulean gym leader, and the maiden of
I do not like seeing Dugtrio ever. Every time I see Dugtrio, I'm just thinking, please no. Okay, wait, if they brought Dugtrio, wouldn't they would swap right now. I'm gonna Toxic. I'm gonna go over Toxic first. Ah, okay, I did not need to do that. I could have just gone for it. I was, okay, so, had no effect, really?
The move failed to click.
That's not good. That sucks. I should have just gone for Thunder. This is fine. I had to go for it because I was just really scared of... I shouldn't have let that control me, but I got really worried that Dugtrio was going to be here. Alright. But we're good. We're good. Jolteon will still just carry. We're good. Huh. Peculiar. Oh wait, no, not Toxic. Ah, I clicked Toxic on accident. I was gonna go for Pin Missile. Eh. Oh, that sucks. Please just be paralyzed. Be paralyzed. Perish. Thank you. Thank you. I was scared for a moment there. I got really scared for a half second there. Just like, please no. Just please don't. Oh boy, here we go.
Is it down and out? What will the next Pokemon be?
Alrighty.
Oh, it's Blastoise! How will the type difference affect that?
I think I'm still faster, maybe.
It's burrowed underground. Here it comes! Thunder! Oh, the attack missed! The intense battle continues!
Oh, I won't handle that. It used Dig, huh? I was looking at the thing. Ugh. Alright, I'll swap to Articuno. Dig is not an issue.
Here's a Pokemon
Wah.
thing. Oh, it's Articuno!
I didn't realize Blastoise could learn Dig, so that's interesting. I actually didn't know that.
Will this Pokemon swap change the flow of battle?
Couldn't I just use Mimic and use Dig as well? Oh wait, no, Mimic will get Blastoise's move. I see. Why is Blastoise so fast? Wait a minute. Wait, step back a moment. Step back.
It's mimicking the
It learned Dig.
fireworks are flying.
Interesting that I didn't use... Okay, I'm gonna use Ice Beam and go for a freeze. Which is a very weird decision, but I think it might work.
What'll it do?
This might be what we need.
Decent hit.
This might be exactly what we need. A poor decision, maybe, but...
What now? The attack wasn't effective.
I'm more concerned that this thing is fast.
Furious battle.
Alright, go for Dig. It's gonna use Seismic Toss again. So if I use Dig, then I'll be fine for a turn.
What's that? Good hit.
This thing... I don't know why, but Blastoise having a faster speed than Articuno is disturbing to me.
Making an inch.
Why is this thing so fast? Hydro Pump.
Hydro Pump.
Why is it so fast?
What's this? Yeah, it's a hit.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna have to deal with...
Rages on.
I'm gonna have to deal with the fact that it's going to win, so, like... Blastoise is just going to take this, that's fine.
Seismic Toss.
Seismic Toss.
Boom.
Every time he says Seismic Toss, I get confused.
Down and out.
Okay, what are the other Pokemon I have?
Pokemon
Starmie.
B.
We're gonna go with Starmie.
The commands are issued. Oh, it's Starmie. We're evenly matched at 2
Okay, let's go.
Pokemon
We'll just go for the
apart.
Thunder.
Neither
Is he faster?
Pokemon
No,
is
he's not.
backing
Good.
down.
I was gonna say, please don't.
How's that?
I'd rather that we... Oh, crap.
Oh, the attack
That's not good.
missed. What'll
That's
it
less
do?
than ideal, to put it plainly.
There, it's a hit. The intense battle continues.
I should probably... I haven't thought of implementing some form of
Savage attack. Super effective.
bot check, but I'm not sure how to do that.
What now?
'Cause I've seen... I remember Quality does that sometimes with the bot check, but...
What a furious battle.
So, because I always get worried. I get paranoid. I've been paranoid lately. I don't know. I think it's just because of stuff. I think it's just because stuff is. I think it's just because I have an interesting week coming up.
There's only one Pokemon left in reserve. Oh, it's Seadra. The remaining Pokemon
Okay.
stock is 2 to 1.
Seedra's the last one, huh?
Tense battle continues.
I'm pretty sure Starmie outspeeds, I think.
There it goes. That one hurt.
And hey, we got the knockout.
Take it down with one hit. That's it. Stay clear.
Well, that work turned out better than I expected. That said, the fact that she has a Blastoise that's faster than an Articuno is absolutely terrifying. Why would you ever make this? Why would you ever make an entity of this nature? Alrighty, well, we beat that. Oh boy. Brain is just still like, oh god. Let's see. We're done with Misty's gym, so we can get rid of those. Let's see. Surge. I feel like Surge is gonna be one of those ones that, like, I don't know, there's something about dealing with electric types that I feel like is gonna cause me issue. Especially given that means that most of my usual I looked and then I was like, oh, okay. Interesting. Let's see. What does Dug Trio do? Dig, Sand Attack, Substitute, Rock Slide. Really? Why does that feel wrong? Something about that feels very wrong. Let's see. Kadabra, Golem. We actually used Golem in this one? Huh. And then our usual ending 3, which is Jolteon, Articuno, and Zapdos. Interesting. I feel like having Articuno and Zapdos at the end of Jolteon, Articuno, Zapdos on the end of any team is a good tech option for any situation. Just always a useful team. Oh, what the heck? This guy's all water types. Why? Oh, whoops. I think we're good. Maybe.
Here comes the first opponent.
Still appreciate the gym leader arenas, because the gym leader arenas are very cool. Still very good. Hit him.
Vigorous attack.
Hope everyone's doing well though. It's not even an hour. We're already on the 3rd gym and it's only been about 30 minutes. It's not too bad.
It pumped up its special rating.
Now do I wanna...
Furious battle.
Some part of me says I should go for Pin Missile, but... Oh! Destroy these gym leaders? Thanks, Reezy, for the work! I will destroy them for you. For the honor!
Oh, the attack missed.
Ah! For the honor of the comrades. I think I'm gonna go for the Pin Missile. The Pin Missile should finish this, maybe. Pin Missile! Get him.
What now?
Yes.
That one hurt.
I'm going to destroy the gym leaders.
Is it down and out?
I think if the gym leaders are done today, I think that would be considered a massive achievement. Like, I would really like, because I have the list for these, and I have the 2 side cups of the other 2 I was hoping to get done today. And I think if I can do that, that would make me feel really good. Oh, that's a crit. Eh? Yeah! Every time I get a crit with Thunder, I'm thinking, okay, yeah, is this gonna actually kill, or is it going to just... Is it going to kill? It will kill. Duck lore. I don't know why, but saying the words duck lore makes me think of somebody telling me the history of ducks. Starting from 20,000 BC with the birth of the first duck, as we would know them. the first duck.
Gone! It's
He definitely looked like Golduck. That's why Golduck was made. Golduck exists because the first duck actually was bipedal. In the same sense that he is. Not as in like, oh, they only have 2 legs. No, I mean literally bipedal. Ducks are sentient. Or just, you know, European. How am I gonna do this? How do I fight? How do I fight this enemy? How do I fight the enemy? I think I got it. I'll figure it out, it's fine.
Here's the second adversary. The challenger needs to stay calm to earn victory.
I see. I was the game I've been given the instruction. I understand. I understand precisely the meaning.
No, it is Blizzard.
Why does it have Blizzard?
Whoa, looks like a bad Pokemon choice. Self-destruct. Severe hit. Wow, going down. This is a wild one from the word go.
It's not dead yet. Are you serious? Well, that didn't work. What do I do with this? What do I do about this? I'm gonna go Jolteon.
Oh, it's Jolteon.
Just gonna have to go for it. I think going for Jolteon Thunders is gonna be my only solution for this. Yeah, I have to just go. I have to play it by ear now. I am off this. I am out. I am off of this. I have to win. Okay, good. You know, thinking about that now, I don't think I would have been able to beat Kangaskhan naturally if I tried just using Golem. If I was just using Golem, I would have been deleted.
We're evenly matched at 2 Pokemon aside. Neither Pokemon is backing down.
I see. Actually, that makes a lot of sense now that I think about it logically. Now that I think about it, I need to swap. Also, just because I just realized that if I allow Jolteon to get if Jolteon Thunder Wave. I hate this so much. The fact they get Thunder Wave too and I don't makes me very sad. I'm gonna go for Dig, but if he swaps... No, but he's Hyper Beaming. Are you serious? Oh no. Ow. You know what I'm grateful for is that there is no... Oh, Dugtrio has a special animation for Dig? Really? I was actually unaware of that. I was very unaware that Dugtrio... Like, it makes perfect sense. It's the digging Pokemon, but I didn't realize that Dugtrio had its own animation for that. That's very funny. Okay, I am going to explode if he hits me with another Hyper Beam. I actually know that. That's not good. Oh, that's gonna... I think that's gonna kill. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's not good. Okay. I think a Thunder will do it, but I'm very scared of that. I'm scared of this not hitting. But I'm pretty sure Thunder will be fine. You know what's funny is I actually severely distrust using Thunder in actual Pokemon because Thunderbolt has 100% chance to hit, and I actually kind of prefer the 90 damage, honestly. Good God, that missed Thunder is gonna cost me, isn't it? Oh yeah, that's gonna cost me a lot. Ow. And now he's just firing off Hyper Beams like it's nobody's business. Oh no. Please hit, please hit. Thank you. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay. What is the ace Pokemon here? What is the ace Pokemon here? Because I think I outspeed no matter what they put in front of me, but I'm very scared. Porygon. Oh, I don't trust this at all. For some reason, this thing is making me nervous. There is something about this or Porygon. But wait, Porygon has high special, doesn't it? This could get risky. Wait, what if it Hyper Beams? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Tri-Attack. That's almost worse. Ow. Ugh. Oh, I have to land my thunder this time or I lose. Oh wait, I could have got double kick. Wait, no. Would that have done it? That wouldn't have done enough, would it?
Here it comes. Thunder.
Oh shit.
That's a miss.
Oh, really? Gonna recover?
Scoring HP.
Okay, you know what I probably could do? I don't know if I'm gonna win this. However, I don't know if I'm gonna win this, but wait, no, if I paralyze, I have a chance. I have a chance. If I had a crit. I was gonna say, I probably should have gone for double kick so I know if it works or not. Ow.
Oh, is it down and out?
That, I think, is an L on my behalf.
And there goes
That is an L on my behalf. Ah. Ah, that's fine. Okay, yeah, Porygon is a tough cookie to crack. Re-enter. We'll just re-enter, it's fine. We'll just re-enter, it's fine. Definitely didn't go as well as I'd hoped, but honestly, that wasn't as bad as it could have been. Also, just thinking back on how that went, that came down to a few lucky hits. And I think I have some ways to get around that this time, I think. At least I think so.
Here's the first move. The bear hit.
Karate chop. That might do a lot of damage, actually. Ow.
The trainer do now.
I did do a lot of damage.
Weak spot.
It's interesting seeing the theoretical strategies in practice, because there are a lot of factors that even the stuff I found, there's a lot of stuff you just can't account for when you're trying to figure out these tactics. A great example of what you can't account for is accuracy, which is also why I hate the move Thunder, because the fact that Thunder is a 4 out of 5 chance of hitting, that 1 out of 5 comes up far more often than I think statistically should make sense. Because theoretically, with every single time you use Thunder, you have a 4 out of 5 chance to hit. The fact that you miss almost half your shots all the time anyway is very confusing to me. Makes no sense.
It has to make up for lost ground.
Go for it. Kill him. I think I'm gonna just swap to Zapdos if Jolteon goes down, because like I said, I don't like Thunder. I do not like Thunder at all. I do not like this move. The fact that everybody gives Jolteon Thunder makes me very sad, because Thunder is not good. It's like, it's the most powerful move, right? And theoretically, it's the best move to use because it's the strongest move. However, the fact that it misses so often just makes it very worrying to me. Because to me, if you're going to use a move, it's got to be more guaranteed. At least in my opinion. I think when it comes to how I strategize, I do not like it when there's unnecessary variability in a movement. You know, like, I'm going to move this unit here. I'm going to do this action. If there is something, if it's like really uncertain whether or not it's going to work or not, I'm going to be far more cautious about actually doing that strategy, right?
Only one Pokemon left in reserve.
But I also see the merit in choosing moves like that, because if you land a Thunder, Thunder's always the best hit. It's always the best move in terms of actual damage output, but when it comes to stuff like... But when it comes to accuracy, it just... The fact that you have a move that, oh, it could just end the fight, but it also could just whiff entirely. So I like because they have Fire Blast, Blizzard, and Thunder. I prefer Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, and Flamethrower, because I just prefer them over... I just kind of prefer them over the higher power but less accuracy versions, because for me, I'd rather take that risk of I have to survive a hit than I might miss the attack entirely. I always for Gore, Golem, Dug Trio. I feel like starting with... Do I really want to bring Jolteon to this? Because it feels risky to bring Jolteon. Especially with... well, no, we'll do it. Well, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing.
Here's the second adversary. The challenger
Okay, this time I kind of have an interesting idea. Alright. Well, this time he led with Magneton, so I can actually use Dig. Do not supersonic me, please no. I'd rather not. I do not need this stress in my life. Gollum, please go underground. Man, that is weird to look at when I think about it. I just watched a giant pinball basically go underground. That would be scary. If I saw a Gollum come out of the ground, you absolute goober. Why would you dig underground and then hit yourself in the forehead? Why would you do this? Gollum, my boy, you don't need this. You do not need to do this to yourself, please. Oh, good God.
Uh-oh, it's confused.
Why, my dude, you are made of rocks. That does not mean you need to be dumber than rocks. Please hit the opponent. He is right there. There are 3 of him. You can hit him. He has more surface area. Kill him. Oh my God. You know what makes me sad? You know what they did in the anime a long while ago in the Pokemon anime? In the Battle Frontier series they did a play that you cannot do in the Pokemon video games that upsets me so much you cannot do. And that is in the anime, there's a double battle, it's Pikachu and Corphish, right? And Ash does a thing where he calls back Corphish and then throws Corphish back out. And it's like, okay, so you called him back to his Pokeball to get rid of confusion and then threw him back out. That is an illegal play, my dude. That is unfair. What do you mean you can just get rid of confusion by doing that? That's not how this works. You absolute dork. What do you mean? That said, if that was the case, if you could do that in a Pokemon game, it absolutely would break the balance of the game. 100%. Though there is a variant of that in, I think, Coliseum you can do this, where I don't know if you guys can quote me on this, but I think if you use what you have Surf. Oh, good God. I did not realize that this Raichu had Surf. Why? Why does he have Surf? I need to go Jolteon on this because I'm pretty sure this man will delete me if I don't. Okay, I need to... It sucks, but I need to do Thunder first. I'm gonna Thunder first. I'm gonna see how much that does.
Neither Pokemon is backing down.
Okay, that was a crit. That was pretty good. He Thunder Waved. I shouldn't have... Oh, boy. Okay. I'm gonna swap to Dugtrio. I think Dugtrio outspeeds Raichu, so please don't be using Surf right now. Do not use Surf. Also, why does the Raichu know Surf? Bruh.
How's that? Whoa, looks like a bad Pokemon choice.
I do not like that. I do not like that at all.
The flow of battle?
What? And then he swaps anyway? What the heck?
Oh, it's Porygon.
Wait a minute, I think I just realized why he did that, and that's clever. I hate it, but it's clever. If I'm not mistaken, Dugtrio will be faster than Porygon, right? I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so by swapping to slower Pokemon, he... Oh, I hate that so much. Yeah, he knew I was gonna be... Man. Why is this rocker guy giving me so much trouble? Oh no. Okay. Crap. I'm pretty sure this is just lights out, but it'll very much depend on if this works. Also, I guess just as an interesting point, the fact that Raichu surfs on his tail in this game, that might have been why Alolan Raichu has the surfboard thing going on. That's probably why they did that. Critical hit. Okay, I'll take it. I'll just take that.
We're down to one
Okay,
Pokemon
Jolteon, you
left.
got it. You got it, buddy. You got this. Okay.
There's nothing left
Oh,
in
good
the
God.
earth.
Even with the health advantage, I don't feel safe. There is something very wrong. I feel very unmoored.
Right down to
This is
the
worrying. That's gonna hit. That's gonna hit with normal damage too. It's not even gonna be. Oh, that's
It's a hit.
not as bad as I thought it was gonna be.
What'll it do?
Critical? Oh, a miss? Oh, that's not good. Oh, missing that feels awful.
Easily fit.
Oh no. And he's just spamming surf.
What's that?
Oh no, please no. I do not like that. Please no. Come on, Jolteon, you gotta hit him. You have to hit him. You have maybe one more good turn to hit him.
That wasn't
Oh god.
effective.
Okay, well that did
Pokemon are
okay, that did 41 damage. So that means that there is a non-0% chance that I could kill him.
good hit.
Come on. Oh, okay, I lost.
It's paralyzed on
damn
the
it.
spot.
Ah.
Furious
That was so close. He's not gonna miss a surf. Wait, he's gonna go for. Oh no, he's going for surf. Ah.
How's that?
You know what's worse is you can't even naturally teach Pikachu and Raichu surf. You can only get that through events. They only do the surfing Pokemon through events. They don't actually do like you can't actually get these moves on them. God bless America. Oh well. I did much better that time, I think. Some of that might have been just the team I ended up getting, but bleh. Man. Part of me wants to replace Golem with something like Graveler, just use Earthquake, but if it has Earth. No wait, Graveler also has Dig. How would I do? Or This upsets me. Why is Lieutenant Surge so? Why is Lieutenant Surge of all people giving me trouble? It's not even Surge. I haven't even gotten to him yet. It's just like, really? You gotta be kidding me with this. Can't believe it. I'm getting done in by this boy. Getting done in by this nerd. You gotta be kidding me.
Vigorous attack. Whoa, looks like a bad
Oh, boy.
Pokemon choice. It's pumped up in
Okay, I think Pin Missile can finish this part, but that's mainly because Pin Missile's been pretty good at finishing this part of the fight up.
What now?
Maybe? Nope. Blech.
Effective.
Well, that wasn't very good. I should not have. I should have gone for Thunder. That is a lot. Oh my god, that is so much health I didn't need to lose. Are you serious? God bless. Oh. This gym makes me so freaking nervous.
Thunder. Oh, the attack.
Oh yeah, game is messing with me now. For sure.
Lightning blast.
Game is messing with me 100% now.
Oh,
Oh, brother.
What will the next Pokemon
I feel like there's a certain amount of... I know we've talked about it a couple times with Pokemon Stadium in specific, and this game does cheat, but I try not to focus on that because I don't think the game would be actively cheating all the time. There are certain things it will do. There are certain things it'll do, if it can help it. I actually had an interesting thought about when RPGs will cheat. And there are times where they do cheat. And this isn't just related to turn-based ones either. But there are a lot of games, where you can, if you look carefully and you find certain spots, you get behind the smoke and mirrors and you see that there's like, wait, why is the game doing this?
That's a miss.
I have this game be beating the brakes off people. Yeah, it do.
Target.
I saw somewhere that someone said this is like one of the hardest games to play without rentals. Or without like only rentals. Which is what I'm noticing, is that this game is absolutely nuts. Also, Conquest, how's it going today? Oh, good God.
Oh, this one missed.
I actually saw one earlier today. I actually saw one earlier of the game is cheating because it needs to have, because it wants to be difficult.
What now?
I've been playing Honkai Star Rail off stream, which, as you do. There's a mode out now called the Swarm Invasion. It's a offshoot of their simulated universe. It's like a roguelike side mode where you can take your teams of characters and do a roguelike run through a game and fight bosses you fought before. However, there's the Swarm Invasion has a difficulty 5 called Torturous Difficulty. It's the hardest difficulty available. And the thing I've learned about Torturous Difficulty is that the game actively cheats to make it harder. And what it does is, I had the opponent locked down with like freezing effects and, you know, slowing them down. And that when it got to the enemy team, like to the enemy units in the turn order, it started alternating between them and just shoving them up to the top of the turn order rather than them actually being slowed down. And I was just thinking, oh, I see. They are just getting their turn no matter what I did. No matter what I ended up doing, they were getting their turn. It did not matter. But I think some games are, oh my god. You've got to be kidding me. I feel like I've missed more Thunders in this tournament alone than I think I've missed ever. Oh, good lord. Come on. Please, hit the Thunder. Hit the Thunder, Zapdos. Come on. Please. Okay, well, crit and super, so it's good. We're done here. Good god. This game is absolutely slapping me around, though. Round 2 is nuts. Why is this so... It's like... What makes it harder, I think, is that a lot of these Pokemon are actively being trained to be far better than they would be. I mean, we even saw it in Misty's gym. Blastoise was faster than Articuno. And most of the time, Blastoise is not EV trained for speed. They just trained that boy for speed to specifically offset the problem. This is absolutely nuts. Okay, do I actually want to lead with Golem, or do I just want to bring... It almost feels like leading with Golem is a bad idea. However, it's worked consistently. It's worked consistently to get me through the first Pokemon. However, what if I decided to be awful about it? I think I'm going to try Kadabra, Dugtrio, Jolteon. I'm going to try something, because I'm going to try a different play.
The challenger needs to stay calm to earn victory.
Okay, that's a Magneton. Okay. I can swap to Dugtrio and go for Dig. Because I think it's not going to go for Supersonic right away.
Pokemon. That Pokemon must not have been the right choice.
I don't think it's going to go for it right away.
Oh, it's Dugtrio.
It went for Thunder Wave. Yep. Yep. I knew it was coming, and I knew it was coming. Okay. I see now. So if I'm not using... Okay, so if I'm not using a Pokemon that is immune to electric types, their electric Pokemon are going to go for Thunder Wave turn 1. I see. That's good to know. It also means that I have to be super aware of them trying to go for that sort of thing, which is awful. Okay. If I see Raichu, I am going to be upset. If I see that little idiot, I swear to G, do not be Raichu. Please don't bring Raichu. Okay, I can live with this. I can sort of live with this.
How will the type difference affect that?
I think, you know what? I'm gonna go for Sand Attack. I'm going to be awful. Sand Attack. Miss. Okay. I have an idea to handle this dork. This is already working for me. I'm going to Sand Attack this fool until he perishes. And by perishes, I mean until for 3, and then I'm gonna start spamming Rock Slide. I think I'm gonna alternate Rock Slide and Dig, because I think Rock Slide might be a good idea. Okay. And then... Yeah, I'll go for Dig now. Actually, I'll go for Dig now. I think 2 ticks down on accuracy is good enough. I think 2 ticks of accuracy. I need to remind myself that I don't need to do this fast. I just need to try. So we should be good. I think because I need to remember that I'm not going for speed. I'm using speedrun tactics because I know that they work. However, I do not need to go fast. Ow. Okay. I'm gonna go for Rock Slide. Maybe that'll do more damage. I don't know how much Rock Slide does in this game. I actually forget. Rock Slide. Critical hit. That did so much less. Holy crap. The critical hit Rock Slide does less damage than Dig. That's wild. Okay.
Rages on.
What could the third Pokemon be then? If they put out Porygon first, if they put out Porygon first, I'm kind of worried what the third Pokemon must be, because it must be something I haven't seen yet. And if I have seen it before, then why go third? This worries me.
There's a difference in the number of reserve Pokemon.
What's your last? Golbat.
Oh, it's Golbat.
Wait a minute, this thing knows Giga Drain. I know this thing knows Giga Drain. I know that Golbat can learn Giga Drain. Go for the Rock Slide. I'll just go for kill. It'll be fine. Giga Drain? No, Swift. Okay, that's not as bad. I can handle that. Ow. Oh, if you use a Swift, I can't... Sand Attack isn't gonna matter. Yeah, we'll just go for Rock Slide. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just go for it. Technically, this is only the first Pokemon we'd lose, so we have 2 more to handle this. It'll be fine. It'll be just fine. And I could send Jolteon out and he can finish it, so it'll be fine. Holy crap. Okay, we're winning this one. We're doing it. It may be slower than we could have done it, but this is far more thorough. We actually won. I'll take it. Okay, Thunder. We just need to land a single Thunder. Jolteon, please. Please hit. Yes, okay, good. We're done. Okay, we got it. Now we just need to get through the other 2 fights. We haven't even seen the back 2 fights. Oh no. Oh no. I just realized we have not even seen the back 2. I have not even seen those fights yet. Yeah, this game is definitely... I noticed it when I was playing Platinum, because I do have to beat the story of Platinum in order to have the ability to have level 100 Pokemon in that game. And to just get everything I need for getting the game ready for Battle Revolution. Because I do plan on having Pokemon Platinum. I'm gonna take that data. If I need non-rental Pokemon for Battle Revolution, I'm going to have it ready. And it is funny though looking at the team I have for that, because or like the stuff there, because it's interesting how much easier it is when you have prep time. Because it's very funny seeing how different the strategies become when you're able to prep versus when you can't. You know what I mean? Like, I can't really prepare in this game. Like, I can't prep a team and do effort value training. Like in Scarlet and Violet, you guys even got to see me do it, where it's just, oh yeah, I took Ogerpon and went and effort value trained the Pokemon and got its moveset exactly as I needed it, and just set myself up exactly as necessary to handle the battle it went into. In this game, I don't get that. I think most battles in RPGs, I think even if I went through my personal history with streaming alone, just streaming, I could probably very easily find... I probably could actually find very easily all the times I went and did prep work to handle a specific enemy. Like, like grinding up levels or finding specific items and strategies. I think actually one of the more recent things was, I'm not going to mention the spoilers, but the final boss of Persona 5 Royal, I was very well prepared in both items and personas and everything for that fight, because I prepped specifically, not because I knew what the fight was, but because I prepped specifically to be ready for anything. And I think that there's a big difference when you're able to prepare and gather up whatever you can to deal with an opponent, versus you have an opponent and you can only use the strategies you have, but you do not get to choose your means. But this game do be beating the brakes off of me. I am doing my best to handle it, but holy crap, it is very difficult. It is also interesting because I think Generation 1 of Pokemon has 151 Pokemon is surprisingly you forget how many are in the Gen 1. It sounds weird, but it's come up a couple times for me where I was reading through the Pokédex and I'm thinking, what is Pokemon number 100? And when I finally figured that out, it was just, oh, really? You know, like a weird one was, oh, Pokemon number 100 is Voltorb. And it baffles my mind to think about, you know, that sort of thing where, oh yeah, this is the Pokemon that are here. These are the Pokemon that are you know, in this part of the Pokédex. It's just thinking, wow, really? Okay, I'm going to do something that's going to look very... You know what? Yeah, I'm just going to do it this way. I only need... Why do you have Bubble Beam? Why does it have... Oh, wait, no, this is the same moveset we have as the Rentals. Never mind. I just realized this is... I was going to make fun of this thing having a very specific moveset, but then I realized it has the same moveset as the Persian that's on the Prime Battle, I think. One of the other tournaments, the rental Pokemon has Thunderbolt and Bubble Beam. I'm not gonna make fun of this Persian because that's essentially the same. It's the same thing. I can't make fun of it because it's okay. We can go for Double Kick. Okay, this will work. It is interesting though, thinking about the sheer variety in just Gen 1, and then Generation 2 pretty much doubled it, because after essentially doubled, it was, you know, about 75% more Pokemon, because what was it? The Pokedex when it ends on Celebi, like Lugia and Celebi, I think it's 252. I think. I know that with Generation 3, the total Pokemon was 386. That number is in my brain, like, pretty much just, like, jammed into my brain, never to be forgotten. Here
he is, Lieutenant Surge, the leader of Vermilion Gym, and the commander of Electric Pokemon. The challenger better pick the battle Pokemon with caution.
Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I got this. Oh, boy.
Changing Pokemon. That Pokemon must not have been the right choice. Oh, it's Articuno. Here's the first move. A decent hit.
It was gonna use Blizzard.
What a furious battle.
You know what this game really makes me think is, how often is it that they just have moves as tech options to deal with all of the usual threats, right? Because think about when you played Pokemon, if you played a Pokemon game recently, think about the gym battles, right? Why do you have Thunderbolt? You know what? Great example. Why does this goober have Thunderbolt? That makes no sense. Why would you bring this? Why would you have this moveset unless you were very specifically countering an opponent that would be... Because this is what I'm talking about, where why would you bring something like this? Why would you bring a moveset specifically designed to counter because this is the kind of thing that you would be choosing movesets very specifically to counter what counters your setup. It feels so weirdly specific, you know? Just, really? And I'm pretty sure this Raichu has Surf. There is no way this Raichu doesn't have Surf, right? They're trying to win, they're not trying to lose. Right, but there's a difference between... Like, Lieutenant Surge in Pokemon Red and Blue had electric-type Pokemon that used electric-type moves and had other moves as backups. They did not have, oh, we're gonna bring Surf and Blizzard, and we're not gonna bring all these other moves specifically to counter your dumbass. Like, come on. Like, look at that. You kidding me? I know they're trying to win, but there's a difference between trying to win and actively cheating to do so. This is like, just, yeah, it's rigged. Yeah, it's like, are you serious? You're bringing a Raichu that has a move it theoretically can't learn. Because the Surfing Pikachu is a event Pokemon. Pikachu cannot learn Surf normally. Neither can Raichu. So, the fact alone they have these moves is, I think the only one I could be okay with is if this Electabuzz knows Ice Punch, that makes sense. If I see an Ice Punch, I'm... Oh, what? Psychic? Why do you know this? Who taught you these secrets? The hell are you? Just what are you? What is this thing? What is this entity? That did not kill. That is worrying. I'm very scared that Electabuzz is gonna kill Dugtrio. Never mind, we're good. I think as long as we land this dig, I think we're good. Oh my god. Yeah, this game is stacked in the house's favor all the time, but the fact that we're winning... Actually, Ice Punch wouldn't make sense. Psychic on him is unique, though. You know what? I'm gonna look this up real quick. Can Electabuzz actually learn Psychic? Because now I'm curious. Electabuzz, Smogon. Smogon's databases are pretty well managed, so this might help me find it. Yeah, he can. Really? I did not know that. Huh. Yeah, he can learn Psychic. That's wild. Really? Huh. That just seems wrong, but it's right. It's 100% accurate. Magmar can Psychic too. I wonder what the explanation, like, not just literally what's the explanation of why, like, you know, not the actual why, but I mean, I wonder what in lore, why are they capable of psionic power? Who taught the butthead duck and the freaking the angry stripe to be able to do this? Who taught Electabuzz how to use psychic powers? Oh man, now I need to draw this. Maybe I'll draw it myself. I need to draw a picture of like Magmar looking really scared. You know that picture of the guy with his hand, with like his fingers pointed at his head and he's lifting the piece of pizza to his mouth? I need to draw a picture of that, but it's Electabuzz and Magmar. You know what? I'm writing that down. This is definitely not necessary work. I love their minds of a general, like King and Rhydon's movesets, or all the starters knowing Earthquake. That's right. Oh, wait, can they all learn Earthquake? What the? That's so weird. Electabuzz, Magmar, Pizza Levitation meme. I don't think I'll get it done tomorrow, but if I do it on Saturday just for like my own fun, I could do that. Somebody runs a Charizard with Earthquake, you'll never see it coming. I don't think I ever would think about that. I don't think it make Venusaur tougher for sure. You know what's funny? I don't think Meganium can learn Earthquake, but I think... No, wait, and Sceptile can't either. Is it weird? I'm trying to think. Is it a true statement that every quadruped grass-type starter can learn Earthquake? Is that a true statement? Because I know Venusaur can learn it. I know Torterra obviously learns it. What other... Well, Superior's not a quadruped, it's just a snake. Chestnut is just dead in the water. I don't care what he can learn. Decidueye is a flying type, so I don't think he learns Earthquake. I'm trying to think, are there other quadruped starters that learn Earthquake? Because there's only two, really. Meganium is... Well, there's three. There's Meganium, Blastoise, Ice Beam, Hydro Pump, Earthquake, Body Slam. That moveset is nasty. Sorry to... That moveset is just disgusting. Conquest of the heck? If I saw somebody running a Blastoise with that moveset, I would just turn off the DS. You know, just, all right, I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm turning off the Link Play, brother. I would just turn it off. Turn that off. Turn that channel off. I'm not about that. You're telling me you brought Earthquake and Body Slam. I feel like it's Earthquake and Ice Beam in Gen 1 is what really makes that devious. Got me wanting to beat Blue again. You know what's funny? I had the thought that at some point I should probably, just for the fun of it, is actually stream playing either Red or Blue. Like the original on like a Game Boy Color emulator or something. Because that sounds fun. It just sounds fun, you know? Let's see. What am I getting here? It's like I'm at the grocery store. I'm looking at a list. Like, all right, well, we need Golem, Cloister. Really? You sure? You sure that's accurate? I had all those similar movesets written down in a notebook because I had a vendetta to beat Stadium with my real Pokemon. You know what? That's fair though. It's actually what I did with Battle Revolution. I know I used my old Pokemon teams, which I'm pretty sure when we go to stream Battle, oh crap, I pressed B instead of A. What? Okay, let me set this down so I can read. All right, let's see. Golem, Cloister. Let me turn off low battery mode on my phone. I actually think it might be a fun time for us to, when we get to Battle Revolution, is to, because I know my old save file's still there, is seeing what Pokemon I had and how they look, like in terms of training. Because I think it would be very interesting to see what Pokemon I had. I know that my old Swampert is still on there for sure. Because my Swampert is named Kippy. I've had the Pokemon on a system I've owned since the 3DS era. I don't think I can transfer him anymore to Pokemon Home, but I think it's okay that his permanent home is in the Kalos region, but I have a I've had that same Swampert on a Pokemon game since I was like 9 or something, since Emerald came out or something. Because I remember I've had that Pokemon. I think I've had that Pokemon longer than I've had some. I've had that Pokemon around longer than I've known some people. That Swampert has seen so many battles, and I think he's specifically decked out in the weirdest training possible. Ice Beam, kill him. Oh my god, that Thunder Wave.
It's paralyzed on the spot.
Oh god. Wait a minute. Oh, that's it. Why are you using Ice Beam? Wait a minute. Why are you using Ice Beam on me? I'm already paralyzed. Perish. Oh god. Ah! I feel like it's really cool. I feel like it was really fun though when you wrote things in notebooks, right? You know, because, oh no. Think about how crazy it is for a Rhydon to go Ice Beam on you. I had one like that years ago. Oh my god. You know what's funny though is I make fun of it now, right? Like I talk bad on it, right? But this is exactly the kind of thing I would do as a kid when I was younger, because yeah, I would just have 4 moves. My philosophy growing up was have 4 moves. All of my moves have to be different types. Because if they're all different types, then I can cover any threat, right? And in my opinion, I still kind of think that strategy has merit, especially with effort value training, right? Like if you effort value train your Pokemon correctly, and you have 4 moves of the stat you chose, you know, say you choose physical attack and you have 4 moves that are all different types, that are all physical attacks, that is a perfectly valid strategy, because now you have type coverage, you still have stab bonus, but you have 3 moves to fall back on in case something, you know, you need to handle something. And it's especially fun if you have moves like Thunderbolt, Flamethrower, and Ice Beam where they can land a status ailment just, you know, on the offset, on the off chance you get it, right? Which is really cool. But it's also just interesting because that's the kind of thing you wouldn't really think about doing, you know, just especially, I don't think it comes to mind to do strategies like that once you've started doing the whole, I'm gonna use strategies like I know, which is stat raising moves, you know, stab bonuses, like 1 stab bonus move, 1 backup move, and then 2 moves that are stat raising or like, you know, status ailment. And once you learn those strategies, I think it's very hard to get away from them, because I think your strategies actually start to stagnate once you learn a very specific way to do something. I mean, heck, I think even in this game, I've started to get a little bit rigid, because I'm thinking, okay, yeah, I know what I need to use to win, but it's not always that way, isn't it? Because even the stuff I think I know what I'm doing, I'm still a little lost. But I noticed it a little bit when I looked at Pokemon Platinum, because the move sets that are on the Pokemon that I was using to get through that game they're interesting to say the least, but it's also, I did consider, you know, stats and effort values and stab training and whatever. It's like, oh, but it's interesting because the way that I played them is more just, okay, how is this Pokemon going to handle? I actually, a weird one to me, like, at least to me, I think it's weird, is that I gave Calm Mind to a Infernape, but Calm Mind on an Infernape is the most lore accurate thing possible, because Infernape is based on Sun Wukong, the monkey awakened to the void. So mythological W for having Calm Mind on a Pokemon based on Sun Wukong. That's it. This Jolteon to go burr. Okay. Which game do you think is the best and which one do you think is the worst? In terms of like Pokemon in general, or do you mean in terms of I guess I need, can you clarify a little bit, Conquest? Like, do you mean in terms of the Pokemon series, in terms of mainline, or? Because just the question of one of which game do you think, yeah, Blue to Scarlet Violet. Oh, geez. Which one do I think is the best? Okay, here's the thing. I will say, bias immediately says the best is probably one of the Colosseums, not Stadium or Coliseum. Good that you clarified. So mainline Pokemon games. Good. Okay. Let me think. Best Pokemon. I need to think for a moment, because now I'm thinking about it, right? Because my experiences are very weird. Because I played, in order, I played Pokemon Silver, Pokemon Fire Red. I played Emerald. Emerald was somewhere in between Fire Red and Silver. It was really weird. At least for how I got them. I played a lot of Colosseum, which was interesting. But we're not going to consider that one. I played Pearl, then Platinum. I played, I think it was Black? Wait, why am I confused? I'll just go check. I have the case right over there. One moment. Let me see. Yeah. Get up. Ugh. You. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. I have in front of me the camouflage colored case that is where all of my DS games are. Let me look. Let me look really quick, because now I'm sorry if I'm making zipper noises. Hang on. Let's see. I have Omega Ruby, Pokemon Sun. Let's see. I know I have X. I have Pokemon X. Let's see. And here, Pokemon Pearl. That's Pokemon Conquest. That doesn't count. Heart Gold. I did not finish Heart Gold, did I? I never finished that one. Oh, I shouldn't have looked in here. Oh, there's Pokemon White. Okay, so it was White. Okay. So I played Pokemon White. Do I have one of the other ones? I have Ultra Moon. And I didn't even finish Ultra Moon. Let's see. Let's see. Is there any other Pokemon games in here? Pokemon Art Academy. That's adorable. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of Time. Call of Duty Modern Warfare for the DS. This has to be one of the most confusing things I've seen in my collection. Okay, put that away. Okay, well, put that aside. Okay, put that aside for now, because I don't need to worry about that. But, let's see. So I've played those Pokemon games. Not really much of the DS of Call of Duty Modern Warfare. But, if I had to think of the best Pokemon games, I'd like to say it's either Platinum or Black and White. Just thinking critically about it. I'd actually almost, despite my bias for Gen 4, I think Pokemon White, like I played White, but Black and White, I think those games might actually be better. Those two gens were argued. Here's the thing. As much as my personal bias would love to say Gen 4 is better, Gen 5 might have a slight edge for two reasons. One, the legend just from what I remember, the legendaries, in my opinion, mattered more in a weird way. I know that in Pearl, Diamond, and Platinum, the legendaries are very important to the end of the story. I think they claim original Black and White was horrible. Well, they're wrong. But there's a reason why. the original Black and White lets us have N, and they don't go out of their way to explain him. They don't explain him. And mechanically, the games were just a step up from Gen 4. And I think it was like it had some of the mechanical goodness out of Gen 4, and it feels like a middle step between what was in Pearl and Diamond, and by extension Platinum, and what would become the 3DS era of Pokemon games. And I think that's why Black and White might be argued. When I saw the Black and White graphics, I made me want to throw up. I'm sorry. See, it looked like a downgrade. You know what I think it is to me? It wasn't necessarily the graphics themselves were not what... I didn't really think about the graphics too much. It was what they were trying to portray. And I think that and I think I haven't played them in a while. Wait, why don't I just load it up right now and check? But I look. Hang on. Sorry we're taking such a detour, but hold on. I have the 3DS. I have Pokemon White. I can verify if it looks like crap right now. I can look right at it. I can look directly at the game. I have the 3DS on my person. Okay, take this out. Put this aside. Yeah. Okay. What's in there now? Pokemon X. Okay. But again, I'm also mixed. So because I think Gen 4 was really good, but I've also been playing it recently. I think Fire Red and Leaf Green was a gem. Fire Red and Leaf Green was very good. I think Fire Red and Leaf Green were very good. Okay, let me load up my 3DS really quick and turn on, or oh dear, don't tell me it's out of don't tell me it's out of a charge. Wah. Okay. Do I want to get up and charge it? Crystal Gold is good as well. Okay. Am I really gonna do this in the middle stream? Am I really this desperate for answers? You know what? Yes, I am. It's a verifiable thing I can just check really quick. Hang on. One moment. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Wasn't Sword and Shield the game everyone crapped on said was trash? I will say, Conquest, one thing that is very important to note is that my personal opinions on the Pokemon games is I always have a pizza party super sunshine slant on the Pokemon games, because to me every Pokemon game feels like Pokemon. And I don't think I've ever, like, the only Pokemon game I think could come close to being, like, quote-unquote disappointing was, like, Ultra Moon, and I think Omega Ruby I wasn't really a fan of, but... Okay, where was I? I do not need wireless communications. That's fine. I have loaded up the DS. I have my DSi in front of me right now, and I am looking at the Pokemon. I'm looking at Pokemon Black. I'm looking at Pokemon White right now. I'm looking right at it. Sun and Moon received mixed reviews. Well, here's the thing. The original Sun, I played the crap out of. I really like the original Sun. Ultra Moon bothers me. I do not like the Ultra Moon. It doesn't. There's no upgrade. It's just Pokemon Sun and Moon again. Okay, let me look. Where am I? Where am I? What Pokemon do I have? What am I looking at here? I have a Venusaur on this game? Why do I... What the heck? Actually, this game looks pretty cool. Huh. I don't know. Maybe I'm just biased. I don't know. I'm looking at the game right now, and I'm just like, what is going on with these... This actually looks cool. What are you talking about? Looks kind of cool. I don't know. I think what the problem was is that they were experimenting with the 3D look. They were experimenting with the 3D look with 2D sprites, and they had limited models. They had like basic, really basic looking. I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at Castelia City. Very basic looking 3D models and 2D sprite characters. And I can see why people would find this to be like, oh, it looks like crap. It's like, well, yeah, they're experimenting with a style that would end up becoming... They had to experiment with the style of using 3D and 2D together. And this was back when they weren't doing that a whole ton, specifically in this fashion, where the characters and a lot of the character work was done in 2D, but the environments were 3D. This is pretty rudimentary stuff for like this, but I think it looks pretty cool. It's like, it's not perfect, but I think it's pretty cool. Now, let me look at the Pokemon sprites. Maybe maybe I should look at that as well. Oh no, they had the active sprites where they had like the idle animations. No, these look pretty sick. Funny enough, I have a Venusaur right here. Hey, Conquest, guess what this Venusaur knows? I opened the thing. It says Venusaur. Do you want to know what? Do you want to know what move is the first move on Venusaur's list? It's Earthquake. Oh no, the sprites look fantastic for the Pokemon. Why do I have a Jirachi? Where did I get you? Oh, that was from a friend. Oh, that's funny. Oh my god, I have a shiny Rayquaza on this file. What the heck? Oh, that's awesome. Okay, but no, real talk, I think that the reason I can see why people would say these games look bad, because this was an experimental time in the series, right? Because you're looking at this is before they were doing full 3D. They were trying to mix 2D and 3D to, you know, frankly, mixed results, but no, I can see why people wouldn't like it. But in my opinion, I think it's good that they took that risk. Rayquaza's Gen 3, right? Yes. That's the legendary of Pokemon Emerald, technically. Okay, let me put this away. By the way, while I was looking through here, I found my copy of Custom Robo Arena. I think next year for the 2nd year streaming anniversary, I'm kind of tempted to do Custom Robo Arena as a playthrough, because I want to make more people play it. Because I want more people to see it, because it's fantastic. Also, because I'm probably going to yell at Nintendo into the void. I'm going to yell through the void for them to make another Custom Robo game. Because of all the series I want more of, Custom Robo is my favorite. I want it. It's one of my favorites. I really like it. It's very fun. But no, see, I think with any creative venture, risk is a part of the process. And graphically, they were taking a gamble with doing 2D sprites and 3D environments. And that can be really risky to do. Funny enough, there's a game that does that style very well. It's the company that did Octopath Traveler. And I stopped playing after Gold Crystal, just couldn't keep up, mainly due to the card game falling off. That's fair. I played because Pokemon was my primary video game growing up. Like I think around the age of 8 or 9, I got my first Pokemon game and then never stopped playing them. Because in the 4th grade, the first thing I made friends with, my beef with Black and White was the battle sprites that looked so bad. I looked back at them, they looked okay. I thought they looked pretty good. And I think some of it also was the Gen 5 Pokemon, the new ones in Gen 5 were strange. I think they were strange, would be the way I'd put it. Well, they were a little bit odd, right? But I think some of that was because they were doing different stuff with the battle sprites, and it was a gamble. Like I said, it's a gamble. And they were really trying new things, which for some people it worked really well, and for some people it was really bad. And I personally don't find it to be too bad, but I think in motion, thinking about it now, it's like, wait, no, some of the battle animations were weird, in my opinion. Like, I think that one is a fair, judgment. But I think it's because they were taking a risk because they wanted to try new things to see what they could experiment with, which I think is something to commend, even if the end product wasn't for everybody. I remember playing Pokemon White on a family trip, so I was playing it in transit alongside Pokemon Conquest, which, by the way, Pokemon Conquest, another one of those tile-based tactics games like Stella Glow or Triangle Strategy that, so good. Absolutely amazing. and also just really, really fun. But again, I think that if I'm thinking back to the question you asked originally, right? Like, what Pokemon game do I think is the best? I think having us talked about it, I think I'm reaffirmed in thinking that Black and White is one of the best, not because it is the best, but because it was a necessary evolution in the series to get to what we know now. And I think onto some genuine improvements. Like X and Y took what happened in Black and White, and okay, we're gonna go from 2D mixed with 3D and go to full 3D, which was a really good transition. I think it worked really well. And yeah, Sun and Moon had some issues, and yes, Sword and Shield had issues, and every Pokemon game has issues. Nobody just wants to admit it. Because to me, I'm thinking about it, and it's like, well, every Pokemon game has some issue, and even if it's even the best of them had issues, but the issues that stick out are the ones that are more likely to frustrate. And I think with Gen 5, some of the stuff that was frustrating was that graphically it was trying new things, and some of those changes didn't land, right? But thinking back on it, Gen 4's, I think in my opinion, Gen 4's biggest issue was its implementation of the HMs was kind of just functional. Like, oh yeah, we need to have strength so for Boulder. You know, there weren't many puzzles with it, with strength or with any of those of the HMs. Because I'm thinking about it, in Gen 4, you really never use the HMs for much of anything. You just kind of, oh, you need Surf to cross this, and that's it. Like, there's a couple places you need Surf to cross, that's it. You need Waterfall like twice in the game, and that's just to get to the Elite Four. And once you get there, you can get rid of it. And then Strength was just functional. Like, the HMs were functional, but they just kind of were there, you know? Like, they weren't really necessary. You could have just taken them out and it would have just been the same. It just would have taken less time. I think Gen 3 was a little bit better about it because they actually used some of them for puzzles and for other stuff, but even then it's like Dive. You only need a dive to get once to get to the last gym, and that's it. Like, I don't think you ever used it to get to the Elite Four, which is kind of like, well, why use dive at all then? And yeah, the move is okay, but it's like, eh. I know Gen 2's weirdest thing, in my opinion, the weirdest thing about Generation 2 was the wandering Pokemon. The fact that Entei, Suicune, and Raikou were just wandering around looking to beef with you is just... I remember that as a little kid, and I remember trying to fight them, and they would just attack. They flee. Sometimes they would flee, and sometimes they would just fight. They would just flamethrower you into death, and it was agony. Oh, we're at Erica. Holy crap! Really? Holy crap! Really? Why does this surprise me so much?
It's on. The battle against Erica.
All ran away. Hated that. All ran away. And it's like, and here's the thing. If they would only not run away if you landed a hit that stopped them, like Supersonic or something. Never rushed me, though. They rushed. I got rushed once, and that scared me away from ever dealing with them. Because I think I don't know what happened. I must have done something wrong, because Entei decided to make it my problem that I ran into him. I'm not even kidding. Like, unironically, I had Entei decide that my life was just not worth it. And I don't know why. It was very perturbing. Because I think I landed Supersonic or something before it could get away. I think I landed Supersonic or, like, Hypnosis. Because it just decided to hit me once. I don't know. It was just... I had it happen once. I think it was something weird. I don't know. I just remember one time getting rushed by Entei and getting cooked. And then every time I saw them, I'd run away. And then they'd run away too, but it's like I was like, I'll run first if you don't. But I do think that it is interesting looking at... I think the best Pokemon game the best Pokemon games to me were when they took risks, right? I think that's where my favorite Pokemon games are. Is stuff like, I think, because Pokemon Black and White tried something new, and I really enjoyed what they were trying, even if it wasn't, you know, the best thing ever. You know, like, yeah, I know that the 2D, 3D style didn't quite work at that point because it was, you know, new. And some of the other stylistic choices were kind of, you know, a little awkward. But I liked it. Hey, Echo, how's it going today? But I think I genuinely appreciate it when I appreciated the gambles, you know? But I also think that when the Pokemon games step away from what people like, it can get risky, right? I mean, granted, I think every single generation had something I like. May I try to do the shiny giveaway again? If you wish, it's up to you, my man. Hecko has many shiny Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet, so Hecko is offering shinies to whoever may wish.
What a furious battle!
I actually have one from Hecko. I have a Noivern. I don't think Noivern showed up in stream yet, but I have a shiny Noivern that I got as a Noibat from Hecko, and it is very cool looking. One of my favorite Game Freak games isn't even a Pokemon game, but Drill Dozer for the GBA. Oh, I've heard about Drill Dozer. I gotta try it out at some point. I've heard of it though. But I think if I were to put down definitively, I'd probably say it's like either Pokemon Pearl, like the original DS one. Like, I'm trying to think of like absolute best overall. I'd like to say it's either Generation 4, like Diamond and Pearl, Black and White for trying something new. But the game I have the most memories of is Generation 6, which is X and Y. I played X. Silver's my favorite. I think that with Pokemon games, your favorite is generally going to be the ones that you played the most. Not necessarily the one that came first, but the one you played the most. For a lot of us, that is the one, you know, our favorite, like the first one we played is the one we played the most. For most people, I think. But when I was growing up, I played... Oop. Oh, there we go. I miss getting calls from Joey about this Rattata. That is pretty good. Started with blue. I really like, and I also think that I am weirdly biased towards Pokemon overall, because I haven't played a Pokemon game I didn't at least have fun with. And I think, like, even with Ultra Moon and some of the other ones that I didn't really get into, like Ultra Moon is the only Pokemon game I played where I did not finish it. Because I finished White, I finished Emerald, I think I finished, I never finished Silver, but I got very close. I know I actually got to see Lugia, but I don't think I ever finished it. I finished most Pokemon games then. I will amend my statement. Because I finished Emerald. Let's see. I finished Emerald. I think Fire Red and Silver are the only two I haven't finished. And I got close. But I think it's because I was a little kid and then the next one came out and I was like, oh, I gotta get ready. Because I know I moved to Pokemon from Fire Red to Pearl. And then I played the crap out of Pearl. Because I think that's why Gen 4 is so near and dear to my heart. Because Pearl was one of those games I played. I think my save file back then had 400 plus hours on it. And that was just insane. For me as a kid, like 400 hours into any one game was, you know, just that's a lot of time to put down. But yeah, I think the middle generations are some of my favorite. I think there's the new raid up on Scarlet Violet. Which Pokemon is that, by the way? I actually do not recall what the new raid is. Is it the... I know I missed Mewtwo. I think I missed Mewtwo. I don't think I'm ever going to actually get Mewtwo. Jolteon, Articuno, and Moltres. There we go. But yeah, Hisui and Hoisin Sauce Decidueye. Oh, I see. I see. I did not. You know what's funny is I think I missed the first one that happened. I think. I did not. I don't. I know I've missed a good number of raids in recent memory. But I think I never remember the name of the region, so I call it Hoisin Sauce. That's fair. I know it's Hisuian. It's Hisuian. I will say one of my favorite Pokemon games is Pokemon Legends. Of like all of the games, I think I also distinguish between 2D and 3D. I think because even Black and White to me was a 2D Pokemon game because it's if the Pokemon themselves are 3D, that's when I consider it to be a 3D Pokemon game. Like, this game technically classifies as a 3D Pokemon game, despite being much older. Whereas, because for me, I don't know, I just consider... Because I consider it part of the 3D era, but I genuinely love the Pokemon Legends. I really love that game. I played it last year, yeah. Because I played it within my first year of streaming. I know that. And I remember distinctly that I actually finished the game. Like, I got to see Arceus again. I was like, hey God, how's it going? It's your boy. It's your boy. Hello God, it's me, your boy. It's me, your boy. I'm here about your car's extended warranty. But I really like I really like Legends. Legends is very fun. I think also, if I had to think about the absolute worst Pokemon game, give me a surprise shiny on Scarlet Violet, just give me it out. If anybody wants it, make sure you go get it. If you're, make sure you ask Hecko about it, because it is a free shiny. But I think if I had to think about the worst Pokemon game, like just in my personal opinion, I know, because I remember, like, Fire Red and Silver, I didn't finish those because I was a little kid and I probably got stuck. Ultra Moon, I was a teenager and still love Pokemon, and I played Sun, and I played Sword and Shield later as an adult. I actually think Ultra Moon and Ultra Sun was the most unnecessary one. I think that's the one Pokemon game where I said, I got it, I played it, and then said, eh. Like, my brain really said, it's okay. You know, just was not super excited about it. What about the Pokemon TCG game? Well, originally, the question that Conquest posed was about the mainline Pokemon games. However, I never actually got to play the Pokemon TCG video games. I never got to play those. And I also only recently learned how the Pokemon trading card game works. So I definitely should try it, the Game Boy version, now that it's available. Because I need to try it, because I've never tried it. But in terms of, like, the original question was mainline Pokemon, like the generation ones. And I think Ultra Moon's my definitive, this is my least favorite of the games. But even then, give me the surprise shiny. Also, I'm at work and I can't take it right now. Hey, Reezy. Reezy's at work, just like, no, wait, give me the shiny. I'm at work, but I'm here. Just give Reezy the shiny. Just warp it to her. Warp it to her workplace. Gib. We pulled Reezy out of... She was just like, she was just having a normal day. It's just like, no, wait. Give. Let's see. Arcuno, Jolteon, and Electrode. I mean, I would. What time do you get at work? 12 a.m. Eastern. Oh, midnight. Oh. So what do I do about this guy? What do I do about you? Oh no. Yeah, go back. I don't want information on the photo. I just need... Game, please. Phone, please. I just needed to read. I needed to read. Home by 1 a.m. Oh. Home by 1 a.m. just sounds so crazy to me. You know, just because I go to, like, after stream, I stay up, you know, roughly, you know, 30-ish minutes because I need to. I do need to. Nice, we do Pokemon deals in ODaM's chat. To be fair, it's also a good place to do it. Still giving out shiny to chat. It's like, it's a good place to do it, you know? Oh, he's, all right, they're gonna. I read that as Champa, not Champma. This boy out here just being Pokemon. It's Dragon Ball Super before it ever happened. I could probably use Rage and just finish this up, maybe? Maybe? Ah, I see. He swapped. Get to the Champa.
Oh, it's Kingler.
Get to the Champa! I can't. My Arnold sounds so goofy. I swear.
What's that?
That did not do very much at all. Let's see. Swap to Electrode and Thunder. Got it.
Change the flow of battle?
Oh, wait, crap. I'm stuck doing Rage, aren't I?
What's this?
Uh-oh. I should not have clicked Rage. I did not realize this was Arnold sounds goofy. Yeah, that's fair. Have you ever, if you've ever watched, I guess just as a point of reference, if anyone's ever watched Conan the Barbarian, like the one with Arnie back, please. I mean, no, let me swap. Because I remember distinctly the funniest thing. Imagine surprised Gen 1 had Crabhammer. I think it was Kingler's signature move. Yeah, I think it was actually Kingler's signature, like, for the longest time. I don't think any other Pokemon got it until much later. At least I don't think. Can I please swap? I should not have clicked Rage. This is absolutely my mistake. It's Rage's building, attack increased. Stop using Rage. When he falls in the underground tomb, his peak Arnold sounds. That is exactly what I was thinking about Hecko. If anyone needs to look it up on YouTube or something, look up when Arnold, like Conan the Barbarian, Arnold finds the underground tomb. Like, he finds it. Because that is one of the funniest things I've ever seen put to screen. Because it's just about like a minute of Arnold Schwarzenegger falling through a cave and making weird noises. Like, he's just going, like, it's just that for a minute. I'm probably exaggerating, but it feels like forever that he's sitting there doing that. Unironically, just weird Arnold noises. It's one of the funniest things ever. It's like that scene in my head, it holds the same spot as, see, ODaM, I know. But like, it holds the same spot in my head as the one scene from the Dark Crystal, where it looks like they just took the puppet and threw him down a hill. Because they just ragdolled the poor dude for a minute. Just a full minute of watching this poor little Gelfling eat dirt consistently. It's really fun. Also, I guess this is just my general, if you haven't watched the Dark Crystal, you'll either like it because it's bad or love it because it's good. And it can be both at the same time, because that's how I feel about that movie. It's simultaneously very good and kind of awful. It's kind of funny. It's very funny. Because I can be a little mean to the Dark Crystal. On the one hand, some of its puppeteering and the visual effects are actually groundbreaking and impressive. And on other times, oh my god, the writing is so stupid. It's so good. There's one scene where a dude just explodes, and it's just the funniest thing ever. It is like the guys are traveling across the grasslands, and one of them just explodes. They all look at him, and then they just kind of keep walking. There's no reaction, no words, just, yeah, he died. Okay. There's just like no words, just and keep walking. The practical effects are so good though. Like, they had one where the Gelfling, like the little dude, the main character dude, gets up onto a rock and he climbs up on it. And I'm thinking, how did you do that? That is physically impossible. How did you have this puppet climb that? There's no strings, there's no visible wires, nothing. Just dude doing it. It's like, how? That's just, what? You know, just like, that's crazy. And it's funny because I remember distinctly, there ain't no strings up. But just, I remember as a little kid hating that movie, and as an adult coming to appreciate the work that goes into it. But I think some of that's because I swear, ever since, like, after, when I got into college and, like, through my college years, it's so creepy. Oh, man. The bit where the little dude gets his soul sucked out. Just lasers. Just like that is creepy. They should have murked that little dude. It's hilarious, but also awful. But I feel like part of the reason why I'm not as critical on games as I could be is because in my heart, I know how hard it is to make a game. And if a game turns out poorly, as much as I'd love to just heap the blame onto somebody, I know that the developers wanted to make the best game they could, and it's usually them getting rushed to get the product out. The product, not the experience, not the game, the product. And that's where I think mistakes happen. At least in my opinion. Because I think mistakes, and by extension, bad things happen when you gotta blame the executives. Like, there are times where the person who made the thing is to blame. I am not gonna say that the people who make the thing are 100% blameless in every situation, but context matters. But more often than not, the people making the thing want to make the best thing they can, and it's just like, well, what are you gonna do, right? And in my opinion, I just think that most of the time I'm seeing this is the thing, this is something that someone put a lot of work into, and I'm trying to appreciate the good things in the work that they made, right? Like, you know what I'm going to do? Blame the executives. I mean, I will blame the executives more often than not, you know, because most people want to make a good thing. And I genuinely want to give the developers the benefit of the doubt and say, hey, I want to see, like, and it's especially true for, like, for games, you know, over a certain age, right? Because some games, I think, in just, you know, thinking off the cuff for me, every game is someone's favorite. And when I play games, I want to find out why. You know, whether it's, I want to play this game, and especially on stream too, I think streaming has made me far more sunshine and rainbows in a way, but it also has made me very, it made me very loving towards games. It made me appreciate them more, because a lot of the games I've played have been somebody's favorite. And I always want to find out why, and I just want to have fun. Because games are meant to be fun, so I try to enjoy them as much as possible. So more often than not, when I look at a game and I critically analyze it, yeah, I'll make note of when something's, you know, off, or something, you know, hits me and feels a little awkward, but more often than not, I want to give it, except for E.T. for the Atari. See, E.T. for the Atari is a fascinating case, because it was so, the game itself is just, it's, okay, here's the thing. For basically being the very first game jam, for the product of the very first game jam, because the guy was given basically a month to hope to get it out the door, and he was given nothing else, just hope and a month. And well, and whatever, well, and you know, I think I'm exaggerating, but I think it was just a month. But even E.T. stands as a historical example of what not to do. It is a very important example. Once again, the execs, yeah. And it was one guy, like basically one dude with a few people as like support. And to me, even that game stands as an example as to what you shouldn't be doing when you're making video games. And also, I guess funny thing about all that, E.T. was seen as the inciting incident of the video game crash, like the thing that finally brought the video game market crash to fruition. And without it, history wouldn't have played the way we needed it to. Which sounds weird for me to say like that, but the way, ODaM, you familiar with Big Trouble in Little China? Not particularly, but I'm curious where this is going. But yeah, I think, but you know, the grand majority of video games that come out, somebody loved this game, and I like to try and see why. You know, even if for me sometimes there are things that are, you know, a little bit like, really, it's a little frustrating, but even still, I'm like, well, I can see the good in it. Like, I think one of the ones I can think of is Legend of the Mythical Ninja is one that I wasn't super excited about it. You know, I wasn't feeling it, but I saw where the fun was, because, oh, you have this fun world to explore, the characters are funny, and there's the platforming's pretty fun, and there's stuff about it. Like, for me, it just wasn't grooving. You know, there's a bit of awkwardness to my feet, you know, when playing it, but I thought it was, you know, it was pretty good. I thought it was still fun. Like, it's not a game that in isolation I would go for, but it's still a fun game. I could see why someone would find this to be like, oh, this is one of my favorites. Like, yeah, I could see it. I like that one. That one's fun. Like, I get it. You know, it's like, I may not be with you, but I get it. And with Pokemon, I don't think there's a wrong answer for your favorite gen. Even Sun and Moon, and by extension, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Even though I don't like Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, I still see that generation as being really... I can see where the fun is, and I had fun with it. And I can see the value. Which I think sometimes we let our own personal biases get in the way. Even I do. I know I do, because as much as I like to keep myself as open as possible, there are a few games where I've been a little critical. I think my biggest one recently is Starfield, because, oh my god, Starfield's just... meh. And you know what's one thing? I've talked at length about my extensive strained relations with Baldur's Gate 3, and I'm gonna not talk about it because I've talked about it too much. But in specific with Starfield, that's a game where it's like, theoretically, this should be doing it for me. It's everything I like in other games. Why is this one not doing it for me? And I think it's interesting because one of the things that I don't know what happened, but I think Bethesda lost the plot on that one, because in Skyrim, Fallout 4, and I'd like to say ESO a little bit, but I only played ESO a little, like some, and I was, eh. But a lot of the open world games that Bethesda's done so far have been really good at making a plot about the whole fate of a big area, making it personal. And I think that that's important. You know what? I'm gonna try that. That sounds fun. But I think that it's interesting. Oh my god. The gamble. Oh my god. Sorry, I got a little devious there. I apologize. that was the most evil thing I've seen. Well, John Carpenter wrote it in mind with the white savior trope turned on seals, where Kurt Russell's the goofy sidekick and Dennis Dunn the protagonist. You see it in the writing, but the student execs didn't want it like that and forced them to add a part at the start of the movie to make it seem like that Kurt Russell's character is the main protagonist. Well, that seems wrong. This thing's bug poison, right?
There's the attack. That one hurt.
Ow. That's weird. That's weird, Hecko. Yeah, now...
Which Pokemon is coming out?
Yeah, that's one of those ones where the executives kind of were thinking, yeah, we need to get involved. We're getting involved, whether you like it or not. Oh, I should have used... I should have went to Moltres. That's not great.
The remaining Pokemon
well,
stock is 2-1.
Just do our best.
The combatants are making
yeah, I'm not a fan of executives, which is probably evident in the fact that I'm very bad at taking orders. I'm fine with being told what to do. And I'm fine with, you know, people saying, hey, you should try this. Well, it was the 80s and people were more openly racist in some ways. Yeah. Well, and it was interesting because I say interesting, it's awful to discuss it analytically. The form of it was different. The format in which people could be pointed in terms of race was different, because it was just, you could just throw it down out there and people were still comfortable with it. And it's like, really? Are you sure that's what you want? To be that sort of way? Do you really want to be closed-minded, bigoted in this sort of way? Really? And it's like, because it was in that transition period from people are okay with it to we're finally not okay with it. Are you sure? Yeah, they didn't want an Asian man lead. I don't get that. It's just whack. But yeah, I think executive, like, I am very not okay with executives telling me what creative decisions I should and shouldn't be making, which is kind of precise one of those many factors that has led to me being a very staunch independent when it comes to work, where I am just saying, well, this is how I'm gonna make my thing, and if people disagree or people have critiques about it that are unwelcome, like, yeah, I'll listen. If somebody says, hey, this is legitimately broken, that's one thing. But if somebody just doesn't like the thing I made, I'm not particularly fussed, right? Which I think a great example of that was when somebody reviewed Red Genie and said, yeah, we don't like it. And it's like, okay, you don't like it. What about it? And then they're like, we don't like any of the things you did. And I'm like, well, then why are you still playing it? I mean, heck, the guy downloaded it illegally anyway. Why not just undownload it illegally? Just like, well, then why bother? Like, why bother yourself if you're just not having fun? What's the point? Like, you don't have to make it my problem. It's like, it's one thing if there's like, oh, this wall is broken, or oh, this thing is broken. Like, oh yeah, I can fix that, or hey, this, you know. And if somebody says it isn't fun, I do like to investigate why. But the game, I know the game is fun. A lot of people have said it's fun, and I like it. It's fun. I find it fun, and the fact that I like it's more than enough for it to warrant it being existing. You know, for it to be out in the world. But it's just funny. I don't know. I don't get executives being like, well, we have to be cognitive and aware of the people who are. We need to just quote Rage Against the Machine. F you, I won't do what you tell me. I don't want to drop my F-bomb yet. I'm pretty sure if I get, I want to save my own F-bomb. It's fine that I'm just like, I'll use it, but I'm like, and also Rage Against the Machine is based. I love that. Rage Against the Machine is good music. Valid. I'm saving my real F-bomb for if I get legitimately cheated. But big point for me is also Rage Against the Machine, absolutely good. God tier music. Tom Morello is fantastic. Don't like Rage Against the Machine sound, but I stand by the message. I happen to really like my favorite songs. I think the Guitar Hero 3 is bias is coming through, but I do really like Bulls on Parade, and playing Bulls on Parade on the guitar is really fun. It's very fun to play because it's easy, and it's just, you just sit there jamming out.
It has to make up for lost ground.
The other one I'm a big fan of. I also really like. I like what they're doing with their sound because they're just going nuts with it. It's fun. I really like Rage Against the Machine. They're fun, but yeah, I make what I like, and I like what I make. So when people tell me, "Oh, I don't like your thing," it's like, okay, I like it. So who's right? And you know, I do try to take constructive criticism, and I work with it, and I understand it. But if somebody just says I don't like it, and this is what I don't like about it, and I'm just sitting there thinking, well, okay, then you just don't like the story. You don't like what I did. You don't even like what I did. What do I do with that? It's like, do I just not do? What do I do?
The remaining Pokemon count is 3-1. The battle has become
only one Pokemon left, so I think I can just go for it. Just go for the sauce. I probably shouldn't have used Ice Beam, but Sky Attack I don't think would have done much more.
The attack wasn't effective.
Hyper Beam. Ugh. But I think this is also why I work by myself, because I am very much a I'm going to make things the way I want to, and that's it. And also, it gives me freedom in a particular way, because I get to work on projects that I just want to do. Like, I'm doing a cover album now of songs that are just like, if I weren't working with somebody who was, you know, I work with my brother on it, but if we were beholden to like a company or to a particular brand or image, it would be like, yeah, we can't choose these songs because, oh, we have to go by what they say, and I don't like that at all. I'm not into that. Because that's not fun.
The intense battle continues.
Whereas I'm actually, and also I'm doing a book, so it's like, you know, me writing books by myself is just a very individual thing. And being put under a company wouldn't work for me at all. I'm actually doing that. I'm doing the, I've talked about it for like a year and a half now, was the philosophy through play. I was talking about doing it as a YouTube thing, and I just never got around to actually getting to finish it up. But I decided I would write the book first, and then record, you know, just record audio of me reading the book. I'll just read each chapter, put it over gameplay, do the series that way. Easy peasy. And I think that might be more fun anyway for me, because it means that I can go record gameplay and do the video editing and stuff on like just choose a day out of the week to do them. And I think that might work better, but I also think it's better because it'll give me time to review the book and read everything over, and then refine the chapters, and then do audio reads, and that'll be fun. That'll be a fun. It's a fun project. It's pretty much all the project work I'm doing this year, though, because the next game I want to make is going to take a while, and I'm going to do research at the end of the year, basically after October. Because hopefully if the book is done and the cover album's done, then I can spend all of November just researching for the next game and planning and doing, you know, doing that kind of work. And then, let's see, Seadra, Jolteon, Kadabra. Seadra, Jolteon, Kadabra.
How will the gym's second opponent conduct battle? We'll need a strong effort to win.
I'm looking forward to the next game, because I am gonna make a RPG Maker horror game. That's the one I want to do next. As much as I really would like to just go directly to a sequel to Red Genie, I think it would be good for me to expand my skills on RPG Maker MV, and by extension, working on some of my other skills. I'm gonna use 1 agility just so I can outspeed, because I'd like to. Ow. I would like to outspeed, but I like the idea of working in one engine and just kind of pushing my skill up with it rather than jumping engine back and forth, because I am pretty sure if I'm gonna do anything in 3D, I'm gonna work in Godot. I'm not gonna use Unity. And Unreal is kind of making me a little nervous right now, because they put out some stuff on their own. I don't think they're going to change anything to, you know, hurt people, but they said some stuff. They're like, oh, we're looking at our current stuff. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to wait till you put out your messages before I make any commitments. And Godot looks very good, so I want to try it, because it's very cool looking. Ow. Ooh. That was very close. That was very close to being a knockout. That could have been bad. That could have been very bad. I feel like that 1 agility is what's carrying me right now, and it's working very well right now. Ah, 2 health. Oh. If he misses. Ah, he didn't miss. Ah, he don't miss. That's fine. That was a good run, though. That was a good run of it. Let's see. I need to go... I'll go Jolteon, actually. I think Jolteon will be the best one for this one. It's very funny thinking about this as the Psychic-type gym, and there is a Machamp right there. Let's go. I'll just do Double Kick. It's only 2 HP. But I'm really looking forward to the projects I'm doing, you know, right away. And also for my mom, because my mom asked about it. Next year I am gonna write the sequel to the first fantasy novel, like the high fantasy novel I wrote, which is technically the start of all the Eidola Tale stuff. But yeah, because my mom asked, because she read the first one and said, yeah, I want this. Where's the sequel? And I'm like, I'm gonna get on it. I think it's funny, but it's also like. I think it's funny just because, yeah, I really do need to get on that, huh?
What now?
Of all the people in the world that I appreciate likes my stuff, the fact that I have a parent in my corner is very good for me. It's very good for my mental health. Let's see, we won that one. I will say, so Surge gave me a lot of trouble, and then for some reason these last couple gyms I've been doing alright. Kind of surprised we've been doing so well, but it's working out. think it also is good because if I have to retry anything, it's not like when we do the tournaments where it's, oh, we got 8 battles in and now we have lost everything. Oh wait, reselect. Whoops. There we go.
Here's the third trainer battle with only the gym leader left after this. What kind of battle can we expect to see?
Magmar as a start.
Now,
We're past 2 hours. Anyone have any fun plans for the weekend? It's Thursday, which is weird for me because I don't normally stream this on Thursdays. But how's everyone doing? Anyone got any fun plans? I think the middle of my week was my fun plans for the week. So, because Saturday I plan on taking very easy, you know, for the most part, and Sunday I'm streaming the first of the 5 Nights at Freddy's games. So, really looking forward to it. But God bless America. This is getting rough.
Will this Pokemon swap change the flow of battle?
I'm gonna go for another Thunder, but yeah, I think that getting to play the very first 5 Nights at Freddy's is gonna be very fun. It is gonna be a little strange for me because I know personally it's gonna be a little weird because I haven't played the first game since, I'd like to say 2018 maybe. Maybe. I know I played it sometime in college. I loaded it up at one point, but I genuinely can't remember well at all if it, like, because it's been years since I've loaded it up, so I'm very curious how I'll feel about it years displaced from it. But I do remember really liking the first 5 Nights at Freddy's, even as Nose Earthquake. Oh crap. Oh crap. Okay, I'm gonna go Kadabra and go for Psybeam. Oh, this sucks. I probably shouldn't have gone Jolteon. I don't know, something about that did feel wrong, but I did not have a choice. The game was rigged from the start. But also, Sunday's gonna be weird for me because my schedule's gonna be a little off. Ah, that is not a good hit. This Earthquake is gonna hurt, isn't it? Oh no, it's Supersonic. That's worse. Please don't hit. Please don't hit. Ah, jeez. I'm gonna swap to Zapdos. I do not feel like risking it. One way or another, I don't feel like risking it. Because I feel like he was gonna go Earthquake for some reason. Oh no, Screech. That's arguably worse. But it failed. Okay, go for Thunder. I probably could have substituted because it's probably going to go for... Oh, I should have done substitute. Yeah, I should have substituted. I could have avoided that by just substituting. I think I can... Yeah, because it's going to go for Screech again. So I can swap into Kadabra and just dodge it. This is constant swapping. This is not working well for me. And I was correct that it was gonna Screech. So this Lickitung, if I'm not if I'm understanding properly, this Lickitung has done nothing but scream, throw a tantrum, and confuse everybody. I have not seen it do anything else besides do one Earthquake and then screech at everybody around it. So it's basically a toddler. Weird.
Pokemon is coming out.
I do not like that. Lapras. Oh, this is gonna suck. This thing has good special. I'm gonna Thunder Wave. I am going to Thunder Wave. I would rather you just don't. It's probably gonna... Ugh, really? Oh, that sucks. Well, that's less than ideal. Okay, I'm gonna go for Psybeam and then Seismic Toss. I'm gonna see what I might need to just see what does more damage, because if Psybeam does more than 50, that's like 40 something. That's not great. I can kind of get away with Seismic Toss. I could get away with Seismic Toss if I'll try landing one, but if I can't land it, then I'm just going to. I don't like that. Magmar. Well, if I land the Seismic Toss, not too bad. Not too bad at all. This battle is getting suddenly far more tense because now I'm worried. Now I'm kind of worried that I'm going to lose this one. Fire Punch. Ow. Okay, let's see. If I can land a Thunder Wave, then I'm going to swap to Zapdos really quick. Never mind. I might just need to swap anyway. I'm going to need to swap anyway. So this is... Do I really want to swap with this? Or... Yeah, you know what? I am going to swap. I think I can make Kadabra work if everything goes pear-shaped. I can... Kadabra can still anchor. I just need to land 2 Thunders, which should be fine.
What's this?
Yeah, because he was going... Okay, he went for a Psychic. That sucks. Losing special coming in really sucks. Oh, no. You're still faster. Holy crap, this thing is fast. Why is it so fast? That's kind of concerning, actually.
There's the attack. Oh, the attack missed.
Oh, I just cost myself the battle, didn't I? I just cost myself that battle.
A psychic blast.
Yep, I just cost myself the fight. Unless Kadabra can one-shot 2 Pokemon that it physically can't do that to, I just lose. And Magmar's faster anyway, crap. Ah.
There's nothing left in
I think it's worse when you lose Battle 3 because you just end up losing so much time. Because this is going to be such a major time loss. Just like, I just spent 30 minutes fighting these guys. Not even in terms of speedrun, I just sat here for 30 minutes trying to do this and I just got cooked. Ugh. Oh well. Oh well. I definitely could have played that better. I didn't know Lickitung. I guess, alright, hindsight, if I knew that Lickitung had Earthquake, I would not have kept Jolteon in. But I didn't, so I couldn't have accounted for it, so that's fine. That's one of those, you can't really account for that sort of thing because I couldn't have physically known, right? So, whatever. Just means I gotta try again. Oh boy.
Here's the first opponent of this gym series.
I do talk, I guess I'm happy that I can talk shop sometimes, but hopefully I'll be able to have some projects for you guys to go check out soon. I still have all the stuff that's in the commands. I have all of my stuff still. Oh, I do have a surprise for anybody who wants to try Red Genie. I do have a surprise next week. Also, just because housekeeping, just a quick housekeeping preview. Thursdays for this month, for maybe like 1 or 2, maybe 3. I don't know how long it'll take me. I do plan on playing. I wanted to do my dev playthrough of Red Genie. Finally, it's taken a while to get to, but Thursdays for a short time are going to be me playing my own game and doing a dev breakdown of the game because I want to. And also, I talked about doing it some time ago, and I just haven't been able to. But I have the time now, and Voice of Cards has been really fun, and I've been personally enjoying it. Crap baskets. I just got cooked. That's not good. Well, that's unlucky. Let's see. I have to figure out how to handle this one. How do I want to do this?
The Pokémon are entirely different types.
I'll go for Sky Attack, I guess. This is kind of rough, actually. But the But I've been wanting to play Red Genie on stream, like do a full playthrough of it myself, so... That's 2 in a row. I feel like the game is now just sort of saucing with me now. Game, are you having me on? Because this feels like... This feels like cap. This feels like something that... This feels like something where...
The attack wasn't effective. Neither one is conceding.
You know what? I don't think I can win this now. I genuinely am not sure I can win this now. Because Rhydon alone is going to... I think he's just going to cook me.
It created a substitute. The intense battle continues.
I think he's just going to hit me.
What's this?
Because I don't think I have any means to stop him. Because I don't think Sky Attack is going to really do it.
The move failed to click. Fireworks are flying in this battle.
Just gonna keep... I'm gonna keep doing Flash, because if it comes down to just Jolteon, I need this thing missing every shot.
The substitute disappears.
This is rough.
What'll it do?
It definitely doesn't help that this dork decided, hey, I'm going to use... I'm going to get 2 paralysis in a row and then start spamming it.
What's next? Missed the target.
But,
Created a substitute.
and I think the trouble with Voice of Cards is that it's personally one of my favorites. It's like a very fun series to me personally, but I'm also recognizing that people aren't into it, so I'll probably record the rest of it and just put them up when I can. Just, you know, do like, you know, long plays and just call it. Just like, yeah, well, whatever. And that's perfectly fine. It happens. I'm just trying to think after Red Genie. I'm not sure what I'll put down after that, because I'm gonna be doing Pokemon Stadium probably through the rest of the year, probably. So I'm not 100% sure what I'll be doing. Part of me wants to say that I'll probably just do... I'll probably just have to look through what I have and see what I can do. I know one of the ones I might do as a series. I'm gonna have to just do it as a series because I don't think it works as a Sunday thing. Because Shadow the Hedgehog, we've made memes about it. But if Red Genie finishes early and I can do it in October, I might just start doing... I might have to. I think people will have fun with it. And Shadow the Hedgehog's fun, so I could do that.
What'll it do?
Oh god, that's super effective. That's 30 damage. Oh god.
Earthquake. Oops, that's
Oh god. I'm gonna be riding this line the whole time, aren't I?
Furious battle.
Okay, I'm gonna see if Toxic works, because I don't know if Toxic works on rock ground, but I'm gonna try. Bless him, I'm gonna try, because... Okay, it does work, so that's good. Well, as long as I don't die, I guess I'll be fine. Oh my god. Well, cool, I get to just sit here in front of the train. This is like playing Ding Dong Ditch with a hand grenade. You serious? Like, Jolteon will explode if that earthquake lands. If he lands an earthquake at all, the fight's over. But that's an if. Hopefully. Nope, I saw that. Nope, if the animation plays all the way through, yep. Good lord, man. My luck has been... My luck... Clearly the game is thinking, hey, wait, you're at Gym 6. Stop that. Just... Hey, what are you doing? You should probably stop that. Oh, and he also had Sand Slash. I see. Well, that would have been frustrating. I'm gonna try one more time on this one. My brain just turned off who it was. Sabrina, Doi. I think I'm trying to remember. Didn't I have trouble with Sabrina as well? Like on the first run through? 'Cause I feel like I did. I feel like I probably had trouble on Sabrina then too. Which is weird because Blaine and Giovanni and Koga and Erica are not that hard. But Sabrina's like a wall. She's this weird entity that does not seem right. Which I think was true. It's true in the game and anime too, so do not Hyper Beam. Please no. How? Well, at least I get 2 shots at him without issue. Oh no. Oh no, my brain just realized. Has to recharge.
And make a move.
Oh god.
Super effective.
Okay, that was a one hit.
Taken down.
Okay, I need to drink some water. I have not hydrated properly today.
Pokemon B. Oh, it's Rhydon. It has to make up for lost ground. How will the type difference affect
Okay, I
the
drank a lot of water. No, I do not want to battle. I do not wish to battle.
combatants face each other?
Okay,
Here's a
now as long as he hail hydrate. Yeah, seriously.
Oh,
I needed the hydration. He went for body slam. Please do not paralyze.
What now?
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
Will this
If he horn drills and gets a one shot again, I swear I am just over it. I'm just gonna quit.
Whoa! Horn drill! That was brutal! Oh! Is it down and out?
Yeah, I'm gonna go do the other tournaments. I'm over it.
Which Pokemon
I'm over it. That's just no. That doesn't happen twice in a row. I'm not dealing with that. No, no. You know what?
The Pokemon are in
You know what? No, actually, better. I'm gonna run. I'm going to run and reset. You know what? You freaking bald-headed dumbass. I'm not dealing with that. No, I'm resetting you. I do not care. You know what? No, actually, no. I'm spiteful. I want to win. I'm going to beat you, and then beat you again. You know what? That's just wrong. It's just inaccurate, to put it plainly. That is wrong. I'm not accepting that reality. I am not having that happen twice in a row.
A decisive victory is expected. Oh, an abrupt Pokemon change.
Okay.
Articuno.
I am just...
It's Pharaoh to
What?
the ground.
Why are you digging? Why does he no dig? I'm gonna do Sky Attack because I know that I can charge up. I can charge it up.
What now?
How about this, you freaking dork?
It's building energy for the next.
I just felt...
What a
I felt the ire rise in me when I saw that dude. When I saw Primate pull out the I'm gonna do this nonsense, I just no. I really was not about to accept that reality. Just that was twice in a row that the same thing happened.
attack wasn't effective.
I was not about to deal with that. Just Ice Beam and perish.
Flow of battle?
Ice Beam and perish. Die.
Ice Beam. Whoa, looks like a bad
Thank
Pokemon.
God he's dead. Okay.
Oh, is it
Ugh.
down and out?
I don't like that. I do not appreciate.
Pokemon B.
I do not appreciate Rhydon. That's a Sand
Oh,
Slash.
it's Sand Slash. How will the type difference
I don't know why, but Sand Slash is one of those Pokemon that I don't really know how it works. As in, just the moveset that Sand Slash has is so bizarre to me.
Pokemon looks wrong.
And I'm not sure why. It just, I think it's because its signature move is Dig. But it also has weird moves like Slash and Focus Energy and like weird stuff. And it doesn't line up to me. There's something about it that just concerns me.
Remaining Pokemon count is
It's also ground. A lot of the ground types in Gen 1, they're either very slow or weirdly fast. Like Doug Trio, fast.
the weak spot.
Sand Slash, weirdly fast. But, you know, Golem, Onyx, the other ground types, slow.
And there goes
Which I think is more of a product of being a rock type than being ground, but... It's very strange. Because later ground types would be a little bit slower, like Mudsdale and Camerupt, because Camerupt's fire ground. Even Groudon's weirdly slow, so... think I'm gonna do... The tactic I had last time was pretty solid. I could probably get away with... Depending on how things go, I could probably get away with using... I might be able to get away with using agility first, depending if it's Ninetales again.
Jim's second opponent can
If Ninetales is first again, no, it's Clefable. But I probably could get away with an agility. I'm gonna get away with one agility. Because I do know, all right, I do recall that speed, because speed affects critical hit rate, it might actually behoove me to use this. Ow. It might behoove me to do that because if speed affects critical hit rate, then this might make my Hydro Pumps hit with crits. Which might help, maybe? Let's see if it works. It did not, but it was a good hit. Seismic Toss. I don't feel like losing this boy, but I also don't know what to do. I'm just gonna go for Hydro Pump again. I'm gonna have to just hope for a crit. Please crit. I just have to hope. I just have to hope and pray. That's not good. That's less than ideal. I think I'm still fine, but it's less than ideal to lose Seadra this early.
Is it down and out? What will the next Pokemon be?
Ugh. That's rough, but that's okay. I'll make it work. I'll just need to make it work. To put it plainly, I just need to make it work.
It has to make up for lost ground.
I'm gonna Thunder, even though I don't know if it's the best idea. I'm gonna Thunder. These battles are going back a bit, but I heard that one of the two members of LMFAO are related to Tom Morello. That makes too much sense. I don't know if that's true or not, but that would make sense in a weird way. I don't know why, but it feels like one of those things that just makes logical sense in the way the world works in a weird way. I also just realized that without Seadra, this Arcanine is going to cook me. It knows Dig, doesn't it? Crap.
The intense battle continues.
And swapping is just not going to be a good idea, so just throw out a double kick and hope I survive this. Oh boy. And you know what's the problem? I didn't register this team, so if I wanted to redo this, I'd have to re-put in the team, but okay, I survived.
What a furious battle.
Please hit the Thunder this time, Jolteon. We really need it. It is interesting though to think about how some people are related in weird ways, like that, like oh yeah, there's just one of the two members is just related to Tom Morello. It's just like, really? Like, I found out one of my family members knows the guy who made Beavis and, like, one of the guys who, like, made Beavis and Butthead. And it's like, you knew that guy? like it's about connections, yeah. Well, it's interesting looking at how different people connect to different places, right? And how they reach those different places. It's interesting. I'm gonna Thunder Wave and hope that this works. Oh, that's rough. Okay, I have an idea. I don't think this is gonna work, but if I survive this, I'm going to hit recover. He could dig it. I could definitely dig if the game would just not delete me. Thankfully, recover works pretty well. Okay, go for Thunder Wave again. He might go for Flamethrower. Okay. You know what? I think I'm just gonna reset because I know that no, I can't recover. I have to quit. I have to quit because I know that if I recover, I just die. God bless America, man. Why is Sabrina so hard? It's like Sabrina and Surge for some reason. What about these fights is difficult? Okay, also, I need to check something. Where the frick do I use Pinsir here? Where do I use Pinsir? On Sabrina. Really? That's it? That's the only time you use Pinsir? Seems like a waste. Whatever. Okay, let's try that one more time. Just go to EV. Just got EV train. Ugh. Like I said, when I'm beholden to this stuff, I'm beholden to Pokemon that I do not own, which is very difficult because it means that I can't. There is nothing I can do but just try again, which is fine. But strategically, I'm trying to figure out what I can do because there is very little I can do to solve this, you know, to like figure out what to do.
Now, changing Pokemon. That Pokemon
Because a lot of the time I'm beholden to whatever I can do. Okay, digs a hole. Dig a hole. I'm gonna do Sky Attack because I know this tactic works.
What now?
And it'll force the switch, so that'll be fine. If he has Rhydon, he's gonna swap.
What a furious battle.
And I guess that's kind of the only real downside to the stadium games, is that if you're playing rentals only, you are beholden to luck so hard. Because that's what I've noticed through this whole playthrough we've done, is that I am, with rentals only, you are so beholden to the luck swinging on your side of the pendulum that it is very hard at times to persevere. Because at times I've noticed that the greatest thing I could do is just get lucky with some of these fights.
What will the next Pokemon be?
Because this fight, I'm noticing it more and more. Just if I don't get certain things to happen and my luck just doesn't pan out, I know I'm gonna be losing the battle.
What's this? Damn the weak spot.
Which is kind of a sad place to be, because it can feel really awkward when you're hoping to
Awesome counter.
blame Orange Jesus. I don't think I'll blame him, but I just know that I am beholden to him.
Is conceding an inch.
Which is specifically with this game, and I think specifically with Stadium, because Stadium really likes to play that game.
Hey, what's it doing? Down and go.
What's it doing? It just knocked itself out,
There's
the
a
idiot.
difference in the number of reserve Pokemon.
Oh, do I not even get a move? I actually don't know. Do I not get a move?
Oh, it's Sandslash.
Ah, I see.
Remaining Pokemon
Because it got knocked out, there is no move. I see.
The battle has become one-sided.
But it's also part of the fun, right? Because I think some of the most clutch victories we've had in general have been due to some stroke of luck. And they're more, I think it's more fun that way, because there is a really great catharsis in getting to claim victory despite the odds, you know, just, oh, the odds of this happening are very slim, but they're still not zero. So we're gonna go for it. Okay, continue. Okay, I will say leading with Seadra has, I'm worried that leading with Seadra statistically, okay, so statistically, I have a 50% chance of Seadra being the lead being a good idea. That said, I don't get why are we bringing Kadabra? What does Kadabra do? We'll bring Kadabra.
How will the gym's second opponent conduct battle? We'll need a strong effort to win.
What do I do? What do I do about this? Maybe I'm gonna swap to Jolteon.
Oh,
I'm swapping to Jolteon because I think Jolteon can do this faster.
Oh, it's Jolteon.
Not to mention the fact that I would rather keep Seadra in case something goes wrong.
Here's the first move. Severe hit.
Yeah, Seadra getting cooked is not helping me fight Arcanine. Alright, Jolteon, please just don't whiff. Please don't whiff.
What now?
Oh, thank God.
Harsh blow.
That's still not great, is it? It's like no matter what I do, this is just not this is not going well.
Heavy damage.
I should not have swapped. I am now thinking about it. It's like,
Conceding an inch.
well, now I feel foolish because now it's just, oh, great.
What's this?
The trouble is that with Clefable as the lead, I'm just noticing that Clefable is very hard for me to deal with. Because I don't really have a good option to deal with Clefable.
Down and out.
Just no matter what I do, I'm having trouble with Clefable.
What will the next
And
Pokemon be?
you know what's funny about the whole like, I'm using speedrun strategies for this? On the thing, it does not mention Clefable at all.
How will
The only thing they mention about Clefable is, oh, yeah, just just keep hitting him. And it's like, really? That's it? Just hit him? Just hit him harder? Is that it? 'Cause that is not a strategy. That's just press button. But more specifically, feels like, okay, what do I do about this?
Which Pokemon is coming out?
Okay, that's Arcanine.
Oh, it's Arcanine! The Pokemon are entirely different types.
Okay, I'm gonna go for Swift.
The commands are issued.
Why do you dig? Not like you can plan for Metronome. Well, and in the case of Clefable, it just uses spams Tri-Attack.
Powerful strike.
Okay, I am going to outspeed him this time. He does not get a choice in this matter.
What now? A decent hit.
It does not matter what he tries to do. He will not run. I will agility.
It's speeded up.
I think this will let me land a Hydro Pump.
The intense battle continues.
Let me land the Hydro Pump. Hit him. Yes, sir.
How's that? Super effective.
Oh.
Wow. Going.
Okay, that's working much better.
There's only
I think
one
this time I
Pokemon
have an idea as to what to do about this guy, but...
Oh, it's red.
And I used agility. I'm faster. I know I'm faster because we tested that last time. I used agility once and I was faster.
The tense battle continues.
Perish. Oh god.
Oh,
Fire spin. Oh, you've got to be kidding me with this. Oh no.
neither one is conceding
And I can't just swap because I know that fire spin's going to just.
the attack is
I don't think that was effective. It isn't, but it locks me out of doing anything because that's how fire spin works in Gen 1.
fireworks.
I can't do anything until this move ends, which is the problem. And I think Rapidash knows it too. Because until this ends, I can't throw any moves. I'm gonna go for Smokescreen to try and stop this from happening again. But no, it's good, Hecko. I got it. I think don't call it rip yet because we're not dead yet. But I do hate this move. This and this wrap and Vice Grip. I think Vice Grip's the other one. But the it probably got the RNG where it gets all 5 turns, doesn't it? It's probably gonna get all of the turns of Fire Spin. Nope. Okay, good. I'm gonna Smokescreen because I am not dealing with that again. Horn Drill. Why are you going for Horn Drill? You're slower. Because Horn Drill only works if you're faster. So, okay, just to make sure that doesn't happen, I am Smokescreening twice. I do not want that happening ever again. And I think at this point, with two accuracy downs, yeah, I think Fire Spin won't hit. Please don't. Please don't prove me wrong. I know it's almost 10 o'clock, and I've almost hit 3 hours of streaming. And I know that my patience is thinning because I know that I'm running out of energy. But why is this stupid horse doing this to me? This is the one time I'm gonna win this battle, and it knows it. It knows very well that if I land, would you like a shiny before you go? Solid maybe. Solid maybe. I'll think about it. But remember, I have another hour of stream, so I'm good. But I might think about it. I also need to catch something to like receive the shiny. Why on God's green earth? Well, it's before you go. Yeah, I could probably get that real quick. I'm curious what the shiny be. Please land your Hydro Pump. And the Hydro Pump. Oh my god. I got really scared. It didn't kill.
What's that? Oh, that's a man.
I was about to say if that landed the Fire Spin, that would have been frustrating. Okay, it's dead. I might take that shiny though. I'll think. I'll think. My brain will work by then, hopefully.
There goes the battle.
Okay. We get to fight the medium. Good God. My brain is just not with it right now. It is very unhappy with what I've done. My brain is not happy that I forced it to do this. Okay. Zapdos, Jolteon, Kadabra. Here we go.
Here's the third trainer battle with only the gym leader left after this.
Golbat.
What kind of battle can we expect to see?
Okay. At least Golbat still give away to the chat. If anybody wants shinies, Hecko's offer still stands. For shiny Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet. Okay, the thunder went off. And it missed. And it missed. Of course it missed. Just, I feel like at this point with the battles, I feel like missing this just makes sense. This is logical. It makes sense. I'm okay with it. I'll take it. I'll take what it's giving me, even though I don't like it. It's like I may not like what's happening to me, but I will take it. I will take this battle as I can take it. And Gengar.
How will the type difference affect that?
I'm gonna wait. Flash won't work. Why did I go for that?
It's biding its time. Brilliant flash. The move failed.
Well, wait a minute. Couldn't I just?
What a furious battle.
Even if it doesn't work, I can avoid bide by just backing off, in a sense.
It's still biding its time.
Because I just thought about that. It's gonna use bide, so why don't I just avoid it until it's done? It's just sitting there. He's just... I like that Gengar's just sitting there trying to enjoy his day. He's just having a good time. Look at him. It unleashed energy. Did it do it? Yeah, I was gonna say, it didn't get any energy, so it wouldn't have gotten anything. That did it somehow. Oh my god. I'm kind of surprised that worked. Just entirely honestly, I'm surprised that worked, but... Because I feel like that entire strategy was very silly. Confuse Ray. Oh god. Confuse Ray might really mess me up, actually. It's confused, please. Oh, it went for it. Yes! That's a knockout. Okay, good. Oh my god. I'm so scared now that I'm going to end up with a big, like a whiff somewhere. I'm really worried that I'm going to end up with a larger than average oof. Hey, what's the last Pokemon? Lickitung? This thing is going to be a nightmare, isn't it?
The remaining Pokemon count is 3-1.
I feel like this thing's probably going to know... I don't think it's faster than me. I'm going to Flash. I have the Pokemon resources, so I can use Flash and try to make it so that if Zapdos is going to go down... Crap. If Zapdos is going to go down, then I can make it easier for the other Pokemon. Okay, I'm gonna substitute then. I'll substitute first. Substitute? Because I think if it goes for either Supersonic or Screech again... Aha. Caught him. Got you, Goofy. Goofy, I got him. I remember that one pretty well. That moves like Screech and Supersonic don't go off if they hit a substitute, so... Throwing down the substitute is a wise decision, because now I can get an extra turn to just make his job worse. I might even be able to finish this battle with the substitute up. Well, and I say with it up, but... Yeah, it has Ice Beam, so I'm just gonna go for the kill. Finish it. Yes! Thank goodness, man. I will say, these battles are really testing me, which... Here's the thing, if you could do this without a guide... If back in the day, if you were able to figure all this out by ear, just by constant trial and error, I feel like those kind of people must be absolute gods at Pokemon. The kind of people that when they say, hey, can I join the Link battle? You know, everyone's just thinking, no, thank you. Please don't. We will all explode. Okay, we finally use Pinsir, Kadabra, and Articuno. Okay, what's the strategy here? Slash against everybody except Executor, switch to Articuno, Ice Beam. Okay, got it.
The challenger faces Sabrina, the Saffron gym leader and the mistress of psychic.
Okay.
Try not to get scrambled by psychic attacks.
I'm gonna go for the guillotine. Get the guillotine.
Guillotine!
Oh god.
Oh, the attack missed!
Okay, it's using amnesia. I'm gonna spam guillotine. If I can land a guillotine, I win. I can knock him out in one go. Come on, Pinsir, you can do it. I trust you. I trust that this Pokemon can do it. I trust that Pinsir can do it. Why do you know Thunderbolt? That's a weird move. I'm gonna trust that the guillotine is going to work. I am going to win. To put it plainly, I will win.
Whoa!
Oh god. I feel like a fool for trusting this, but
What now? There, it's a hit. Oh! Is it down and out?
I shouldn't have trusted it, but I wanted to go for it. It's a fun move. And it also would have been a one-shot knockout if I had won, so
Oh, it's
it has Thunderbolt. I just thought about that. Oh god. Oh god. I know I'm faster, but I can't bank on freezing it. That's gonna be bad. Oh no. Oh no. And it got 2 amnesias off. Did I just really give this up for the meme? I feel like I actually just lost this entire battle because I wanted to go for guillotine. I should have been going for slash. Oh boy, now I'm thinking about it. And now I'm just sad at myself for doing that. Oh no. Now I just feel like an idiot. You know, and I could have very easily cheated by just saying, "Oh yeah, I'm going to use the suspend menu." I could have done that. And I didn't even think about it because I was just like, well, you know, you win, but okay, I'm gonna try Thunder Waving and then spam Psy-Wave and hope I win. I'm pretty sure I lost this though, because this is bad. This is very bad. That said, the fact that this is the tactic they use for this Pokemon is it's so wrong in so many ways. Just, oh yeah, we're gonna have Snorlax do amnesia and then spam Thunderbolt. Just like, what? Why is that the tactic? Okay, well, that was a crit. It is fully paralyzed. I could have used recover. Ah, jeez. That would have extended my chances, but oh my god. Please be paralyzed. Nope, nope. Uh-oh. Okay, I need to recover or I will perish. I need to recover. It's pretty much guaranteed I'll lose if I don't recover. Oh god.
The heated battle rages on.
God, it's like just looking at that, just oh my god.
It's restoring HP.
Okay. What can I do? It's just like this feels like I absolutely fumbled the bag on this one. I absolutely fumbled it. I could have very easily just walked away with a victory, but no, I had to get fancy with it. Oh no. I really had to get fancy with it, huh? Jeez, okay. I'm gonna have to just spam Seismic Toss and hope it doesn't rest again. I swear, if I get it down to 50 health again and it just rests again, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm going to be livid. I'm going to be absolutely frustrated if that happens again.
The intense battle continues.
Go for a third one. I think what I'm going to have to do is try to get it within a deceptive range where it's just, okay, try to fish for a crit, but that's also a very poor move. Critical, well, wait, that's a crit? Why did it do less damage? Okay, well, I have to recover, so that's rough.
It's restoring HP.
I feel like I'm fighting for something I really shouldn't be going for.
Ice beam. Oh, it frozen solid.
I lose. You can't get out of ice. Okay, well, I'm just gonna accept that defeat with the grace of a 5-year-old and just be really whiny about it, but oh well, that's rough. Okay, try again. Try one more time. I feel like Sabrina is just, I've gotten better at it and I know what to do. I'm just mad. I'm just mad. I know I'm going to mauled about that later. It's probably gonna come out in the Twitter, like the tweet I do after stream, where it's just, I'm just gonna be really peeved with myself over it, you know, just really, just, you know, like really,
A decisive victory is expected.
just absolutely mad at myself for making such a boneheaded decision. Just like, really? You really had to do it like this? Because that's what it feels like to me. It's just, yeah, you know, just, you sure? Okay. I have an idea. I'm going to use Mimic instead. I'm going to use Mimic instead and then Ice Beam. I'm going to do it this way. I have a bit of an idea to get what I want from this particular move. Because I know that Primeape is pretty close to a one-shot, if not a one-shot with this, with Articuno. Never mind, it's 2 shots, that's right. But it also has no move to deal with Articuno, so I can Ice Beam it to death and then force a swap. Hey, look at that. Wait, did it bring Aerodactyl? No, Dugong, I see. Okay. So I'm gonna land the Ice Beam. Okay, I'm gonna swap to Jolteon and go for Thunder. Though what I'm worried about is if they brought Rhydon, if I swap to Jolteon and they swap before I can get my attack. Never mind, they went for Hyper Beam. I get my free shot. I get 1 free shot. Technically 2 with Thunder, so because they can't swap out after a landed Hyper Beam, so I can just go for it. Yes! Kill him? Oh, almost. I might be able to finish it with Double Kick, maybe. But that seems... Yeah, you know, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna finish it. I think Double Kick does 40 damage, maybe? Like 40, 35, 40 damage? Maybe? Oh, it's super effective, that's right. It's pretty good. That's pretty good.
What will the next Pokemon be?
Are they going to send back out Primeape or... Yep, okay, Primeape. And I think he's going to go for Dig again, so I'm going to swap to... Articuno. Oh, okay. I'm just like... I'm so tense now, because now I'm just thinking, okay, yeah, I absolutely made the dumbest decision possible earlier. So what I do need to remember for next time, for the next round I get to, when I get to Sabrina, I have to just not play risky. I have to play as straight as I can. I have to play on the straight and narrow as much as I can, because giving Sabrina anything less than the most damage possible is just playing with fire, and I cannot risk that. Especially given how long it takes me to get here, so I really need to be careful. I think the Sky Attack's gonna kill him. Yes, it is.
A soaring Sky Attack. It's doubly effective. Oh, it's down. There's a difference in the number of reserve Pokemon.
I'm trying to like mentally clear it out because I know I'm going to make strategically poor decisions if I let my frustration get in the way, because I know that I think I'm just more mad at myself for getting greedy like that. Because yeah, the guillotine would have been the hype play. It would have been very funny. But going for it, it's a 30% chance to hit. That's so much worse than if I just spammed slash. It would have worked out, and I know it would have. And I got greedy. And in the gym leader battles, I can't do that. I can't just get greedy and be, you know, try to go for the funny play, because I don't get continues. I don't get retries. And, you know, it's, oh yeah, you have to go through all 4 battles before you get to try again. So it's not worth it to... It's not worth it to me, because it tires me out to redo these battles. Because I notice it too. I get tired. I get pretty tired because I just end up doing the same fights over and over rather than doing new fights. Okay. Now I remember this from last time. I think I got a winning strategy for Clefable. I'm going to smokescreen first. I think I'm going to smokescreen first. I might want to go do it twice, thinking about it. Ow. Or I might just want to start hitting him. I don't know. What I'd like to do is Hydro Pump. If I can get a critical, that'd be great, but... God, Clefable's tough to deal with, because I don't really know what to do about it. Okay. Yeah, if Seadra goes down, I'm gonna have a hard time dealing with the rest of the battle, which is sucky, put it plainly. I think I want to swap to just hit it till it dies, I guess. Yeah, the trouble is that I have no good answer for Arcanine. If they have Arcanine, I'm gonna be screwed if Arcanine's here, so I need to swap. Because I'm well aware of what it's going to do. Try attack. It's still smokescreen, so I might be okay. And I was. Okay, Thunder Wave. I'm gonna do Thunder Wave, Psybeam, and then Seismic Toss. I'm basically gonna go in a circle around my my abilities. Because I think this... For some reason, Clefable is the most frustrating one of the bunch, because... What? Why do you do so much damage? I do not understand Clefable. This thing is weird. Because it's clearly using special moves, and Kadabra's special stat is really high. And then for some reason, that move just deletes me. Please miss. Oh, thank God. Okay, cool. Okay. I think if I Seismic Toss... now... If I send Seadra back out, it'll be fine. If I have to send Seadra back out, Swift will be able to finish it up, so that'll be fine. Ow. I do not like this battle. I don't know. I don't get why Clefable is so hard to deal with. Okay, I'm gonna just go Jolteon. I have no good options here. I have no good idea how to handle this enemy. Okay, double kick. I do not like Clefable. I don't think I've run into a Clefable in this game where the Clefable does not mess me up rapidly. Because for some reason it has really high health and its defenses just never go down. Okay, this has to be the first time in a while I've seen Wheezing before anything else. That's very weird. Okay, just go for Thunder and hope for the best. Do not explode. I have to really hope this thing doesn't self-destruct. Because if it self-destructs, I'm screwed. At least in my opinion, I'm screwed. I don't know, though. Ow. That still did a lot of damage. Ugh. Fear. I am afeared. Oh. Okay. Really? Oh, that's bad. That's rough. That's rough, buddy. I do not appreciate.
Neither one is conceding an
I do not appreciate when it leaves 3 hit points. Like, really? There's 3 health points and you just have to leave them?
savage attack.
Okay, very good.
It's a hit. Oh,
Okay.
down.
That means that it's probably Rapidash or Arcanine that's left, right? Yep, there he is. There's the boy. I can't, I just realized I lose.
2-1.
I lose, don't I?
10th battle continues.
Oh, brother, I just realized I... Wait.
What now?
Okay, well... Wait, it went for Flamethrower?
Flame. There, it's a hit.
It feels wrong.
Oh, is it down and out?
I think it's gonna kill, though, because I think Seadra's just gonna explode, because...
Pokemon aside.
It's like every part of my being is hurting right now, because I know for a fact that I'm going to lose this battle. Like, I know for a fact that Seadra can't take a single dig like this. It's not gonna be able to take that hit. And it's like, it's...
What's next?
I'm gonna see if I can, I'm gonna see if it works, but...
The intense battle.
Oh, man. It's like, it's...
Dig this. Good hit.
I really don't like that Clefable. It's like this battle would not be such a challenging puzzle to deal with if it wasn't for that stupid Clefable. Because there's no good way to handle it. It's just, oh, spam Seadra until it dies. Then if you lose Seadra, you lose your chance to deal with Arcanine. If Arcanine, you can't deal with Arcanine, Jolteon and Kadabra just explode. There's no good way to deal with it. And that Clefable is always the first Pokemon. And I just don't know what to do about it. Part of me wants to just spam Smokescreen so it stops hitting me, but... I think my problem also is that my pride is demanding I beat Sabrina, because I don't like that Sabrina is trouncing me right now. Because I don't really get how to handle Clefable.
Pokemon must not have been the right choice.
What do I do about it?
Oh, it's Articuno. It's burrowed underground.
What's even worse is that I see nothing in the thing I got. In the tactics I have available to me, I have no idea how to logically deal with... there's no like, oh hey, here's what to do about Clefable. It's just hit Clefable with Seadra. It's like, that's not a strategy. That is not even a tactic. That's like the worst thing I can do. Because actively dealing with Clefable just isn't working. And using Seadra to do it doesn't work either. Because having Seadra do the heavy lifting just means I can't use him to do the rest of it. I'm trying to think critically about what to do about that, because I do want to figure it out, but it feels like one of those I just have to get lucky. Because I got lucky the one time and I was able to get the hits I needed, but relying solely on luck just isn't going to cut it here, because I can't do that. Okay, go to Jolteon, swap out, maybe make it work? I think I got it. I just need to really... Oh, I need to really put my brain to it. The worst thing I'm noticing is just specifically... It's specifically what Clefable does. And the team setup I bring with me... Part of me wants to say I should probably bring... It's a poor decision, to say the least, but some part of me wants to either lead with Kadabra, go for Thunder Wave, and then spam Seismic Toss and recover until I win. Or the other option is... Because Clefable's always first. There has not been... I think there's only been one battle, maybe, where Clefable was not first. And I think I could probably get away with spamming. I think I could get away with spamming.
The remaining Pokemon count is 3-1. The battle has become...
But I'm worried... You know what is funny? I'm kind of worried that if I choose Kadabra for my first Pokemon... Also, why does this thing know Earthquake? But I just had the worst thought of... I choose Kadabra to go first. That's the one time... that they put that Arcanine is right up front. But now I'm thinking, okay, wait. Okay, let me think about this critically. If instead of Kadabra, I lead with Zapdos. Because now I'm thinking about it. If I lead with Zapdos instead. Because Zapdos would be able to do a similar thing. But it would also avoid the problem that if he starts with Arcanine, they don't have a good answer against Zapdos. Because Zapdos specifically is pretty fast and wouldn't be affected by Dig. Which is currently the trouble I'm finding with Jolteon. But I don't want to swap off of Jolteon specifically because Jolteon outspeeds most of the Pokemon there, along with Seadra. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna try it. At this point, there's nothing I lose. I'm just gonna start with Zapdos. And if nothing else, I can if they lead with Clefable as usual, it's gonna use Ice Beam. I know that it's gonna use Ice Beam. I'm gonna go for Flash. I'm gonna go for Flash and then go for. I'm gonna go for Flash and then spam Thunder, because I know it. Oh, it has Seismic. No, it's Seismic Toss. Really? Ow. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go for Thunder and hope for the best. Oh, okay, no, I just realized what it is. What probably happened, if I'm guessing properly, if I had to guess, though, the seed in which the team on the other side is chosen might well be decided based on what I choose. So I might have just screwed myself up by not choosing the same thing. I'm not creating consistent variables, which is bad, but this might also work better because I might have messed it up. I might have messed the AI up some by swapping. By changing my tactic, I might have accidentally made my job easier. To the end of the day, these tactics are good, but at the end of the day, I have to be the arbiter in which they go through, so I probably will just be better if I just make my own judgment calls, because clearly using the tactics I was given is not going to solve this game for me. It's not going to make this easier. Like, clearly I'm going to need to do this myself. Okay, I'm going to try and go for Substitute, but it might be faster. He's faster. Oh. Ow. Okay, I think Seadra outspeeds, but I'm very scared. I'm going to use Agility anyway, because now I'm scared. Oh god, it's going for Horn Drill. Please no. Okay, I got the Agility. I'm good. I've sealed it away. That horrible evil will not get. You're not gonna get me this time. I'm not even playing around. I'm going for the Hydro Pump. Die. Perish. Do not survive. I am going to your gym leader and I am filing a complaint. You absolute.
What now?
Oh god, it's like I'm living in Groundhog Day. I keep trying to change things, but I keep ending up in the same place. Please no. Do not stop.
One still raring to go, but the opponent appears beat.
The opponent appears beat. Has 3 HP and is spamming Fire Spin. I'm gonna drink some water. I need a moment.
This matchup has become one-sided. The attack is still continuing.
It's the fact that Fire Spin goes for so long and does so little. That's what makes it so much worse.
There's a big difference in HP.
It feels like the little brother just grabbed the controller and is just spamming the most annoying move possible just to make a point. Oh, good god. Okay, we did it. Okay. Okay, let me think. I think if I just go for the Hydro Pump and hope for the best, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Just go for the Hydro Pump, hope for the best. Just hit him hard.
What's that? The bear.
That did 101, or no, that did 81 damage, I think. Yeah, 81.
Harsh blow.
So
It's a
I'm just gonna go for it. It doesn't matter. At this point, it doesn't matter. If he dies, he dies. It's fine.
What's this?
Ah, crap. I shouldn't have said that.
Submission going down.
Ow.
Nail the weak spot.
Now I'm getting nervous because I'm just realizing that I swear to God, if I miss a Thunder, I'm gonna be upset. If I miss this Thunder, I'm going to be livid. Do I want to break my honor code? No. I have a code of ethics. I'm not doing that. I looked at the dark side and realized that I could very easily just.
Oh, that's a miss. Earthquake. Super effective. Wow, taken down with one hit.
Oh, that doesn't
There goes the battle.
that is actually making me a little mad. I could have very easily prevented that from being a loss. I could have stopped that. Am I really gonna drive? No, you know what? No, I'm driving myself nuts on this. I'm not happy with that outcome. I don't want to cheat though. It feels wrong. It's like I don't want to just do that because that's easy. That's so much easier. It's just, oh yeah, I got to battle 2 and just set up a suspend point right there. So no matter what happens, I will win no matter what happens. That just feels wrong. Because I don't like that. It just feels like, oh yeah, it just feels like, okay, I could very easily just set, like, I did that for Conquest of the Crystal Palace because it was, if I didn't do that, I'd have to reset the whole level, which was painful.
Taken down on the word go. This is a wild one from the word go.
I feel like the game is really telling me I need to go I'm not allowed to get past Sabrina. Like, oh, you got to Sabrina and then you threw it away. You do not get to have that chance again. It's like the game is really taunting me with, hey man, you could have had the victory if you just used Slash with Pinsir. You could have done that, but no, now you're stuck with the stupid burglar. Because you decided to get fancy with it. Like, what the heck is that? What the heck is this RNG? Why is the game taunting me? This feels like the game is just outright taunting me for making dumb decisions. But I don't want to cheat because that's unfair. It's like I've done this entire game without the use of these, like, I did not use suspends the entire time. Oh, you know what? I have not swapped any, oh wait, oh, where's my boy? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. OBS is lagging, hang on. Uh-oh. I'm waiting for OBS to come back because it's being... Oh, there it goes. OBS was being very weird for half a second there. Holy crap. Ugh. Okay. Fox is out. Brain working. Why did I use... Wait, doesn't it have Thunderbolt?
What now? The attack wasn't effective.
Hyper Beam. It's just Hyper Beam. Every single attack out of these dudes' mouths is just Hyper Beam.
Neither one is conceding an inch.
Oh boy.
Building energy for the next.
It's like I feel like I know I could just go do another tournament or take a break doing the mini games, but I'm almost more frustrated that every single loss I've had so far, it's like 80% of them can be attributed to me just making a dumb decision, and I could have very easily avoided it. And I think that bothers me more than anything. That I could have avoided this problem. Like, I could have very easily avoided...
There's only one Pokemon left.
I could have very easily avoided what happened to freaking the last one. I could have avoided that one. I could have avoided what happened with Sabrina. It's like in my head, I know that those losses were my fault, and that's what frustrates me more. It wouldn't bother me if it was just the RNG, right? Like, oh, I lost because RNG, that's so sad. But the fact that my own tactical choices were what caused me to lose is what bothers me more. Wait, does he have Rhydon?
Oh, it's Rhydon.
Nope, I'm resetting. I'm resetting. I'm not even kidding. I am just resetting. I am not even going to try. That is not going to work. I already know how that goes. Oh my god. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Just for Sabrina, straight up, every victory, I'm using the suspend menu. I'm over it now. I'm just over it. I'm tired of it. To put it bluntly, I'm tired of it. It's 10:30. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. I'm over it. I'm not bothering anymore with playing fair. I'm just over playing fair at this point. I am not dealing with it. It does not matter. I want to win. I want to win as honorably as possible, but I'm over it at this point. I'm not here to judge this giveaway shinies. Reasonable. Thank you, Hecko. But also, yeah, no, it's like there's a certain point when it comes to a game's RNG that I'm not, because I'd prefer to do this as legitimately as possible, right? That's my hope, is that I could do this game without needing suspend points or cheat or like any form of, you know, just alteration. In my mind, I shouldn't need that. But I'm at the point now with this in specific that I'm frustrated, and I know I'm frustrated. I know I'm frustrated with it because I think it's specifically that this battle is so specifically linked to like random chance that I'm not able to deal with it naturally, which bothers me. It bothers me a lot. I will say this game, my problem is that I like this game a lot, but I also know that it cheats so much. And also the fact that all the Pokemon you're fighting, I found this out too, by the way, that the Pokemon you're fighting are not just, they don't just have better moves than you. They actually do have effort values like placed down, which is, in my opinion, absolute BS. Because the fact that the enemy gets to have effort values on their Pokemon and the rentals don't, I will say, I think that is one of the big things that Nintendo Switch Online really should have thought about. Even if it was just, here, have some Pokemon that you can have. I was about to say, if Jolteon went down right there, I was gonna be pretty irate. Please land. You know what? If I'm going to cheat, I'm gonna hard lean on it. You know what? No, I'm gonna hard lean on this. I'm hard leaning on it. I'm hard leaning on this. Here to nap strats in the background. Well, for Nintendo Switch Online, here's one. Here's one that I think is probably going to be really awful. I won. Okay. Okay. I am done playing fair. I am just, if they could have red, blue, or gold, silver, you could transfer, then it would be better. Gooder. It would be gooder. It would be better. It would just be better. I think if they did figure it out, I would really appreciate it. Okay, so let's see, what are we doing? Seadra, let's see, so no, wait, we're gonna do Zapdos, Seadra, Jolteon. We're gonna try this. Not before the bell even goes. I am not even going to risk it. Okay, let's see. I mean, if PC emulators can do it. You know what's the thing? The only other game I have history of doing this on is very specifically Nope. Nope.
How will the gym's second opponent conduct battle? We'll need a strong effort to win.
You know what I could just do? Just because I can. Should do it like this. I do not care.
Whoa,
I was gonna say, if it landed again, I was just gonna be a little bit... I was gonna be a little cross. I am going to cheat out my mind. So far, so good. Oh, you might get out early. That'd be nice. I think when you get to get out of a work shift a little early, it's kind of like, yeah, that's pretty nice. It's pretty good. Game is just like, you're good. Oh, what are you doing? It's like, I am going to cheat out my mind. I do not care. Go ahead, call. Go ahead. Call the head of go ahead. Call the head of Nintendo. He won't be able to unstunt the battle.
What's that? A decent hit.
I do not care how much I have to cheat. I will do it anyway.
Here it comes. Thunder. Oops, that's a miss.
It's like I feel bad. I feel a little bad, but I'm also just thinking, you know what? Does my pride care more than my desire for this victory? And my answer is no. Because as much pride as I have in trying to win things legitimately, there's a certain point in a person's life where you just have to say, are you really willing to deal with this?
Oh, is it down and out?
Actually, you know what I am going to do? I'm going to continuously make save slots. Call Reggie, he can't do anything about it, even his body's right. Well, he's not the head anymore, but I'm pretty sure Reggie would just be like, why are you doing this? Reggie would just be like, why are you calling me about this? he would just be confused that we're calling him about it.
The remaining Pokemon
Okay, I don't think I can go for anything but Flash, so I'm gonna do that. That might kill. Critical hit. Why would I deal with that when I can just load back? Go backwards. Oh god, I'm gonna have another compilation where it's just bite the dust up. Click. Oh good. I guess in truth my stance really would be Killer Queen. I say it would be something like cool, like, oh, I'm gonna call it Sonic Phantom, and now it's like, nope. I think if it's a non-crit, it'll be fine. If it's not a critical, it'll be fine. I just thought about that. Did it just... I just thought about that. Wait a minute. Did it just get... Okay, from here, I'm creating a suspend point. From here, for sure, create a suspend point. Because this goober has to live. This goober has to live. Alright, take this Swift, idiot. I swear to God. I swear to God. If Cedra goes down, then I have to reset. I have to, like, go back to the load point. That's just how it is. Please land the Hydro Pump. Thank God. Go over the Swift. Oh, okay. I'm taking this victory. I do not care how cheap it is. It is mine. Perish. Still my favorite boy, but perish. I do not care how cheap this is. I am keeping this victory. This W is mine. You do not get to take it back. To put it plainly, you do not get to have the victory anymore. I am keeping this victory. I do not care. I do not care anymore. My desire to keep doing this over and over again has grown thin. I do not wish for this. You know what's gonna be worse is if we go to do... You know what's gonna be worse? What is worse is if we go to do Blaine and Giovanni and I just steamroll them. Take that, Pergor.
can we expect to see?
That burglar could perish and I'd be fine. Okay, go for the thunder.
Now. Flash out confused. It's confused.
Please land the thunder.
Whoa!
You know what? No. You know what? No, I'm good.
Goes the battle.
You know what? No, I'm good. You know what? I'm not even in the mood to play with your goofy ass. I'm not even in the mood for that. You know what? I'm good. I have a better idea. You know what? You're a medium, right? You can read the future? Well, tell me. Do you see any future where you can win? I hope not. I don't think you do, because I'm about to just cheat you out of every possible victory. I am going to cheat out of every possible victory. I do not care. From this moment forward, you do not get to have a victory. I am going to cheat out the ass. I do not care how many tries it takes. I am going to delete you.
What kind of battle can we expect to see?
This is the... Isn't this the Lick Tongue that knows Ice Beam? I swear it... Wait, no, it's the one that spams Screech and stuff. That's right.
It created a substitute.
It's the one that spams Supersonic and Screech until it can land a good hit.
The move failed to
That's
click.
right.
What a furious battle.
I am going to spam. I do not care. All of the muscles in my... It's like something clicked finally of, okay, you know what? I'm done playing fair. Because you know what's the thing? This doesn't happen often when I play. It rarely happens when I play with people. Because it's happened once where someone just set me off in a certain way and I just got particularly petty. But it's like, I don't normally... It's like, if I have the means to play cheap, I will. And I will gladly go for it if possible. If I get set off in a certain way, and I feel like this particular battle just set me off in a way that I wasn't ready for. Because my brain just went, no, you know what? Play unfair. I don't care. Kill him. Just delete him. I do not care. It does not matter how long it takes. I am going to win. It does not matter how many tries it takes. I am going to cook this man. I'll play cheap if I have to. Okay. Tentacruel, I think Tentacruel is going to also go for Supersonic, so I can probably go for a substitute and still be good. Hydro Pump. That's not great. Hopefully I have enough health to make a substitute, but if I don't, it'll be fine. It created a substitute. Okay, so I think that means I'll get one good Thunder off before I need to swap to Jolteon, so it's fine. If it doesn't miss. Nope, okay, that's fine. This is fine. I'll take it. Oh, okay, I'll just take it. Just take the W, enjoy it, relish it, enjoy it. Enjoy it twice. That's how much I'm gonna enjoy it. Okay. Now, from this point forward, I'm gonna do anything possible to win. It does not matter how underhanded the tactic is. I am going to win. I do not care. Of all the things I've done tonight, I've beaten 5 gym leaders, and if Sabrina's gonna be the end of it, that's just simply not gonna be the case. Create a suspend point. You know what? It's probably a good idea to create the suspend point from here. Because I'm fairly certain this is something that will be important to randomize. Let's see. Pinsir, Dabra, and Articuno. Alright, cool. Cloudy! Thank you so much for the hydration and stretch. How's it going? How's it going tonight?
Try not to get scrambled by psychic attack.
Oh boy. I will say, of all the things I should get up and stretch, it should be my hips. I went on a hike with my uncle this week, and oh my god. So, it's going okay? Oh. Well, okay is pretty good. Okay is a neutral. What do I do about Clefairy? What do I do about Wigglytuff here? On all. Got it. Need to drink water.
Now, here's the first move. Nail the weak spot.
Hope you and stream are going well. You know, I was doing pretty well, and then I got stuck on Sabrina, and I lost a tiny bit of my, you know, like temporary sanity.
Furious battle.
Like my brain just started to get a little bit fried. But I think that's because I made too many mistakes in a row, and I started getting like, bleh.
Powerful strike.
But now, but I feel all right. I think looking back at it, looking back on it,
What
I recognize what I did wrong.
there? It's a hit.
And the fact that I recognize what I did wrong
Proceeding and
makes me feel better, because now that I know what I did wrong, I can correct for future battles, which I think is good.
spot. Oh!
But it does also remind me that of all the things that ever get in my way when it comes to strategies,
The next Pokemon
my own
will be-
arrogance is the first thing that it will ever get in front of me. And I'm fine with that. Like, it does feel a little sad, but I'm kind of okay with the fact that I know that one of the things I can't always deal with is my own internal hubris.
Good hit. Oh! It's down!
Let's see, so what do I do about Mr. Mime?
Which Pokemon is coming out?
What do I do about this fool? I do not like Mr. Mime. I don't know what to do about him. He scares me. I do not like Mr. Mime at all. He scares me a lot.
Oh, it's Articuno.
It's like of all the Pokemon that I have to deal with, Mr. Mime is the scariest one. Because for some reason he's weirdly powerful, and I do not appreciate it.
What'll it do?
He's also fast, which is hard to deal with.
Yeah, it's a hit.
Okay, that didn't do a lot, but I'm still scared.
Building energy.
But
for the next
I feel like in some way, it's almost comforting for me to know that
battle continues.
despite all of the strategic acumen I have, sometimes I just get way too arrogant about my strat. About like, well, yeah, the enemy's not gonna beat me. I have it in the bag. And the fact that I still do that, like years after I thought I outgrew it, I don't know. It's just something weirdly comforting about it. Like
Furious battle.
knowing that as a tactician, I still like to I almost showboat at times.
What's that?
And there's something funny about that. I don't know. It's just like, it's weird, but there's something oddly
There's only
comforting
one
knowing that
Pokemon
I
left
still
in
make
the
that
room.
mistake sometimes. That said, I just remembered, even if I lose, I have the suspend point, so I will not lose my progress.
It's one Pokemon against two now.
Okay, seismic toss.
The 10th battle.
I think I lose the speed. Oh wait, no, I don't lose speed. I know that the next Pokemon that comes out, I need a Thunder Wave, because I need to be going first the whole time.
Down. Both combatants are down to their last Pokemon. Oh, it's Alakazam.
Oh, that's awful.
There's just one Pokemon aside now. The battle is coming right down to the wire. It's more resistant to physical blows. It used Thunder Wave. Oops, it's paralyzed.
Okay.
Neither one.
I
is
think I know what to do
completed
about this
in
enemy, but I'm a scared. I'm afeared. I am afeared.
What's this? A decent hit.
It feels weird though that Alakazam and Kadabra are the two fighting here.
What'll it do?
Ow.
Power strike.
Oh god. That was a lot more damage than I was ready for. I need to recover.
In this battle,
Okay. I can win this.
it's
I
restoring
can win this. I know I can. We both have recover. That's funny. We just both are spamming recover. Are you serious? Oh god.
battle rages on.
Okay, go for the seismic toss, as they say.
Combatants face
Seismic toss.
What now?
Seismic toss. I don't know why. Just it's really funny hearing it referred to as seismic toss. How was the toss? It was. This toss is seismic.
What's that?
It's like I know it's just funny. It's just I will forever refer to it as the seismic.
Sparks are
Seismic toss sounds like some sort of weird, like it sounds like like you're tossing like a seasoning or something. Okay, I might need to use a Psy Beam just to break up what I got, because I don't know if... Ow. Is it weird that I'm kind of worried about... It's like I'm kind of worried that he's going to do something off, and I'm not gonna be able to handle it. Okay, if he goes for Psychic or Recover, that's arguably worse. Okay, I need to recover. I just need to be at full health for this. A physical attack is going to put me in the dirt if I'm not careful. Do not crit. Please do not crit. Oh. Okay, I'm faster though. I know I'm faster. How are these going? I just had to join another body game. Like, not as bad as last night. On TF2? Well, we just beat Sabrina, which makes me happy, because holy crap, I've been here too long. Oh, thank goodness. We actually beat Sabrina. Thank God. Okay. I am taking my victory, and I am running with it. Now, the question is, do I feel like trying Blaine really quick? Yeah, you know what? I do. I do feel like trying Blaine. You know, here's the thing. If we beat Blaine first try, I will gladly go overtime just to beat Giovanni. If I beat Blaine first try, I will go overtime. That is the conditional. I will try my level best to do this. But if I can beat Giovanni, if I can beat Blaine first try, I'm going for Giovanni. I'll double dip on that. I do not care. Nidoking, Cloyster, Electrode. Where's Cloyster? I always forget where Cloyster is. There it is. Like many men before me, I forgot where Cloyster is. Electrode, Jolteon. It's a pretty standard team, just... Let's see, Jolteon, Articuno, Zapdos. Okie dokie, there we go. All right, we'll do one try. We'll do like one attempt of Blaine. If I lose it, then I might just cave. But we'll see. Bots have migrated to the Halloween maps like a hive. That sounds awful. I feel like that's the kind of stuff where whenever I see multiplayer games, I just get sad. What do I do, Lord? I guess just go for Ice Beam. Go for Ice Beam. Oh, it is. Yeah, it's interesting because in some multiplayer games, the bots are a good thing because it fills out games that physically wouldn't be able to get the people that they need. It's been in play at Michael Jackson, but not Thriller of all songs. Interesting. But I know that... Wait, is that gonna be a crit? With the... Oh, God. That... Oh, God. That is going to be scary. This is gonna be a scary battle, isn't it?
Is it down and out? What will the next Pokemon be?
Nidoking isn't too bad.
It has to make up for lost ground. How will the
I feel like Nidoking isn't going to be too bad if... Oh yeah, they're going for focus energies. Okay, so this isn't too bad. So I always get one hit off no matter what I do. I see. Interesting tactics for the first battle of this particular like tournament, but if he lands the hit he's going for, I'm just gonna explode. That's a Surf. Wait, why do you have Surf? Why does he have Surf? That feels weird.
Which Pokemon is coming out?
Yeah, I guess I'll just have to go Cloyster because I don't think Ice is weak to ground in this one, but does not make me feel any better, to be honest.
The Pokemon are entirely
I'm gonna go for
different
Aurora Beam. It's probably the best move I got right now. I don't think Earthquake does super effective, but I'm scared it does. Oh, it's a crit. That's right, because the thing. I forgot. I swear, this particular battle is making me really nervous. Just, I don't know why, but it's the fact that they keep going for crits. It just, ugh. I hate that. It's like there's something really gross about when battles go for crits like this. I don't know, there's just something unnerving about it. Okay, I'm gonna do self-destruct. I'm gonna just blow him up. Because Jolteon will outspeed, so I know I can just get away with this. And I think self-destruct either will kill or get close. It almost killed. Okay, so I could go for double kick and finish the fight. So I can just go for double kick win. Okay, yeah, this will work. This is good. This is tech. This is tech. This is technique. I know I can double kick and win. I know I can because Jolteon is faster. Yes. Good boy. That's the boy. Yes. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. I'm just like, okay, I'm taking it. I will take the victory. Okay. Oh boy. Hope everybody's ready to see maybe a good victory. I don't know why, but Lemgo is such a weird name. Lemgo is actually not a bad name. Wait a minute. Wait, actually, wait. Let me think about that again. Lemgo. Well, all right then. Why? All right, I guess he just explodes. I guess. Okay. Just kind of sitting here like, okay. Just, oh, okay. I'll just take my ball and go somewhere else, I guess. That's kind of worrying. Why are you exploding? Ah! Ow. Why? Why did he do this? Why is this the plan? Why is this the game plan?
Oh, it's executive. The remaining Pokemon count is 3-1.
What? Alright, you know what? Just go for Thunder. We're just gonna... Zapdos is going down no matter what I do. I'm just gonna deal. I'm just gonna play ball. It's fine. I'm just gonna get some damage in and accept that Zapdos has to go down. Sorry, buddy. I'm so lost as to what the game plan was there. Was it just, alright, we're gonna... Eudorexegg? Okay, wait, Eudorexegg is also just, that's a weird name. It's kind of cool, but it's also really weird. You know, of all the Pokemon I haven't thought of if it existed in real life, Exeggutor would be one of the most terrifying things to ever see if you're just on a beach somewhere or you're in a forest. If I saw a tree that looked like that come over, yell at me, and then drop one of its heads on my face, and then it's like, oh, hey, look, now this is a whole new Pokemon. It's like, what? What is this thing? It's a demon. I'm pretty sure somebody would just be terrified, would actually have like a heart attack seeing that in the woods. That would be disturbing. Okay. Why is Blaine, I hope I'm not jinxing myself. I'm gonna knock on wood or something. But why is it that Blaine's gym is so much easier than Sabrina's gym? This makes no sense.
It's the gym's third opponent. The gym leader is waiting right after this.
Magneton. Swap. Oh, well, that's why we have that's why I have Nidoking, because we can swap right out. Perish.
Pokemon change.
It's like this battle for some reason feels easier, but I think some of that's because the Pokemon teams I'm dealing with aren't as. It almost feels like this one isn't as asking for more. It's just asking for the same level of focus, but it's not asking for more of me. Which I think was what Lieutenant Surge and Sabrina were doing, was that they were sort of, it almost feels like they sort of leveled up in a sense, right? Because they were clearly a marker in which the difficulty was going to spike. Which is fine, but, It fascinates me that the... Oh no. Oh god.
It's concentrating on its status. Neither one is.
Okay, I'm gonna go for double kick. I do not feel like wasting my earthquakes on this.
What now?
I am not wasting the double kicks like this. Or I'm not wasting the earthquakes. As much fun as it would be to consistently miss earthquake, I am not gonna do that to myself.
The intense battle continues.
I'm just going to go for double kick. It does not matter. Please hit.
Double
Crap.
kick. Oops, that's a miss. Supersonic. It's confused. Fireworks are flying in this battle.
You know what? I could probably swap to Electrode very quickly.
Here's a Pokemon change.
I could probably swap to Electrode very quickly, and I think it has Swift, so I think I might be able to just cheat this. If I'm not mistaken.
Will this Pokemon
It does. Okay, cool. I can cheat this. So I think Swift will do enough damage to finish the job. Perish. I was correct. Hey. Well, that's not too bad.
Down and out. What will the next Pokemon be?
Okay. Who's next? Mienzo?
Oh, it's Starmie.
Why are you named Mienzo? What is the meaning of this?
How will the type
Go over the thunder.
affect that?
Kill him. Perish this boy. Past tense this Starmie, please.
Whoa, looks like a bad Pokemon choice.
That wasn't too bad. That actually was a pretty solid hit.
The bear hit. It's a head-on collision.
I'm gonna go over the second
Power
thunder.
versus power.
I don't think Swift will do it, personally.
Here it comes. Thunder.
Crap.
Oh, the attack missed.
Now, is he gonna miss as well?
What's this? Missed the target.
This is why Hydro Pump and this is why I don't like these moves, because you just have stuff like that where it's just, oh, whoops, we both just whiffed. This is unfortunate, but we'll take it.
How's that?
I'll take that. I'm just gonna take it.
Oh, it's down.
Okay, now if depending on the last Pokemon, if I'm faster, I'm going to just explode.
Pokemon.
Because I think if I swap to Jolteon on the last one, Broenzo,
Oh, it's Slowbro.
I could probably land a Thunder or two,
The
maybe.
remaining Pokemon count is
I'm gonna go for
3.
Thunder and
The
see what
battle
happens.
has become one-sided.
It might depend on how much this Thunder does.
Oops, that's
Okay, yeah,
not
that
it.
sucks. That's rough. That's rough, buddy. Oh no.
Good
Okay, so I need to swap to Jolteon and go for it, because that's gonna be very dangerous. Because Slowbro
Which Pokemon is coming out?
Slowbro will get, or no, Nidoking. Slowbro will delete Nidoking if he gets a hit on. So
Here's a Pokemon.
I need to have Jolteon just wrap this up.
The remaining Pokemon.
I have to really hope
are
Jolteon can wrap this up.
The combatants are making sparks fly.
Okay, you got it, buddy. There we go. Big hit. Big hit. There we go.
It's pumped up in special rating. Neither one is conceded.
Okay, one more Thunder and we're good. You're out of here.
Savage attack. It's doubly effective.
And that's the win.
Is it down and out?
Yeah, see, like, look at this. Like, just compare this to all the attempts I had going against the going against Sabrina's gym. And this one's just, I'm absolutely crushing it. Makes no sense to me. Absolutely makes no sense. Alrighty, time for the last challenge.
This is it, the showdown against Flame. The leader of Cinnabar Gym is a fire Pokemon technician. Treat him lightly and you'll get burned. Changing Pokemon. That Pokemon must not have been the right choice. Oh, it's Articuno. A stump for Cloud.
I kind of wish I led, you know what? I kind of feel bad that I didn't lead with like Zapdos or something, but
Being cautious.
it's good. It'll be fine. I think it'll work out.
Made itself more evasive. It's paralyzed on the spot.
Ah, that's bad.
A
That's
furious
gonna be
battle.
rough. Okay.
It's concentrating on its status.
If I can get one freeze, I'd be really happy.
Ice Beam.
A freeze would make me very happy. Just, I feel like at this point in the night, I'd be very happy if I could get a freeze on anyone.
What now?
Okay, Mega Drain is, that's not gonna do much. A single freeze would make me very happy.
Oh, the attack missed. There's a big difference in HP. What's that?
Is it bad I had the thought of using Mimic to grab that Mega Drain with the intent of seeing if I could use it?
Oh, that's a miss.
This is not going as well as I'd hoped it would.
Battle continue. What's this? Nail the weak spot.
Part of me feels like I should swap off of Articuno, but I also don't know if that's a good idea.
Wow, that's an
I'm kind of looking at the situation and thinking about what is going wrong and what is going right, and
What will the next
oh
Pokemon
boy.
be?
Okay, what's next? Magmar.
Oh, it's Magmar.
Okay, what do I do against you? What do I do with this?
How will the type difference affect that?
Okay, I'm gonna just go for Ice Beam. I'm just gonna spam. I just have to go for what I can. At this point, Articuno is guaranteed to perish, but I have no choice.
Effective.
If I can get a freeze, I would be golden.
Two. Power.
Okay, no freeze, but a critical hit is... Ooh.
What a
Wow.
furious battle.
That's some hefty damage, actually.
Oh, Fire Punch. It's doubly effective.
I'll take that, though, because that's pretty solid.
Down. Which
Okay, but I can go
Pokemon
Jolteon and finish it up. I know I can go Jolteon and finish it up.
Oh, it's
Because double kick should wrap this up.
The Pokemon are entirely different types.
Okay, this should work. Please work. Just still scared. Still go- Oh, come on! Really? Okay, now I know the game's messing with me.
What now? There, it's a hit.
Oh, yeah, that's...
Either one is
Yeah, that's the
exceeding
game.
an inch.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's,
Body slam.
I'm gonna call that one, I'm gonna call that one some BS. Just, I'm gonna call it as it is. That is hard, that is hard as heck BS. That one's very strong BS.
There's only one
I
Pokemon
am now
left
thinking
in
I should have made a suspend point before Jolteon went out.
Oh,
However, it is too late for me to do that, so I have no choice.
The remaining Pokemon stock is
Go for the Thunder and hope for the best, I guess, but...
battle continues.
Why do you know Earthquake?
Earthquake.
Why does it know Earthquake?
That's an effective hit. Oh, is it down and out?
Oh my god, I'm going to lose this battle because...
Both combatants are
I'm going to lose this battle because Charizard knows Earthquake. We were just talking about this earlier in the stream, that all of the Kanto starters can learn Earthquake. And it's legitimate. It's fair. Oh, Flamethrower. Well, that's arguably worse, because that's stat bonus and normal effectiveness. Ow. Oh man, this is gonna be rough. Attack fell. I don't know if that's gonna help me at all. However, okay, I'm gonna go for Clamp. This is it's BS tactics, but I have to just do something to maybe buy me some time. Who knows? Maybe I'll get lucky. I don't know. This is rough. I think I just lose this, but I think I just lose, but I don't know. I don't know. I think I just lose, but I'm really scared. Wait a minute. No, I don't lose. Oh my god. Oh, no, I lose. Oh, come on. Really? Clamp only lasts for 2? Really? Aw. Got me all worked up, and then it's like, oh, nope. Oh. Bleh. But I don't want to end on a lose. I don't want to end on a loss, though. That seems sad. I do not want to end on a loss. I'm going to be thinking about it for a while. Blech. I'm going to re-enter. I'll do one more attempt on Blaine. I think I owe it to myself to end on a high note. I won't go for Giovanni today, but I'm going to end on a high note. I do not care. I would rather end on a high note than... And I'm gonna cheat. Oh yeah, by the way, I am gonna cheat. I don't care. Now I'm just like, alright, well, whatever. I've lost enough times, I don't care. Actually, wait, no. First battle, I don't need to worry about. At this point, I'm just kind of... I'm tired. I'm taking my victory when I can get it. It matters little. I am taking what I can get. Well, that was a knockout. At this point, I feel like at this point with this game, I've dealt with the game's BS enough that my brain is saying, no, I'm just going to take my victories where I can get them. It does not matter. The game can BS me all at once with its RNG. I will just simply BS back. Unfortunately, I have the power of emulation on my side, so I can just do as I will. Ow. Think we're good? Yeah, we're good. We're fine. I will say this gym battle is definitely easier than the last one. I can tell that it's that very easily that these battles are far less frustrating than Sabrina's gym. I do wonder though if it's healthy for me to be this obsessed with I want to finish Pokemon Stadium. But I almost feel like at this point it's a point of pride that if I can beat Pokemon Stadium, that would be really cool. Like at this point, just would be kind of neat to be able to say, yeah, I beat Pokemon Stadium rentals only. Like, I don't even know if it's that big of like, I don't know how many people would find it to be a big accomplishment, but I think it's huge. I think it's very huge. This is a hard as heck game. This is a very hard game to actually beat, you know? Just, it is surprisingly difficult to actually beat this game. How did I survive? I'll take that. Not questioning it, just gonna take it. And yeah, I probably feel like at this point, I don't know, I feel like I probably shouldn't be as gung-ho about finishing this game. But I don't like leaving things unfinished, you know? Just, I feel like it's very unsatisfying from a viewer's perspective and from my own perspective that, as the player, it's very unsatisfying to leave things unfinished. Which I probably could say extends to why haven't I finished the Pokedex and Pokemon Scarlet and Scarlet yet? To which I would mentally respond with, probably should go finish that, huh? I am going to use substitute. Something makes me... Yep. I was worried about it, and I was correct about it. So, oh yeah, this is the battle where he just explodes every time. That's right. I forgot. This is the one. This is the one where, for some reason, everybody explodes. I forgot. This is the one where everyone explodes, which is fine, but it's still very weird. Yep, it's exploding. I don't get this tactic. This feels like one of those ones where if you're not being careful, yeah, the game could trick you, but it also feels like a very dumb idea.
There's a difference in the number of reserve Pokemon.
Okay, well, I think... Yeah, it's Gengar, so...
Oh, it's Gengar! The remaining Pokemon count is 3-1. The battle has become one.
I'm gonna Thunder. I'm gonna just go for Thunder. It doesn't matter. It can't explode, because if it tries to, then it won't be able to do anything. Okay, so it did that. I am going to... I'm just gonna spam Thunder until it takes Zapdos out. It doesn't matter. I could probably throw down a substitute if I really wanted to be petty about it, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Putting it plainly. Yeah, because it takes 3 turns in total. So I'm gonna finish this battle before it can even get a chance. Never mind. I'm gonna go for the substitute, because why not?
It's done enough fighting.
Ow. Heck.
It's finally taken down.
That's fine. We have... I guess I'll just go Nidoking? I don't know. This one's a weird one. This one's kind of weird, because I don't really know what other moves this one has, so... He might have Hypnosis and Dream Eater, but I don't know. I genuinely have no idea what this thing... Why does it have Skull Bash? Why does it know Skull Bash? Okay. I'll just walk away with my... You know what I am gonna do, so we can get out of this nightmare that is the gym leader battles. Yep, doing this one more time. At this point, eh. All right, let's see. So what was it again? It's Jolteon, Nidoking, Electric. Got it. Alrighty, let's go. Oh boy. I will say my stamina this week has definitely been tested, because physically and mentally I have been very tired this whole week. I definitely spent a lot of my energy this week, which is very good for me. It's a healthy thing to do, to spend as much of your energy as possible, but there are times where this week where I was I tired myself out pretty hard. Okay, using Amnesia is worrying, but hopefully I can just take it out still. That's rough. That's worrying, for sure. Given that this thing's Psychic is already really... Oh, God bless America. Come on, now.
What a furious battle.
This almost feels immature. Just really? Okay, well, that's gonna be that's gonna lose Jolteon, for sure. It's like the game just realized, hey, stop suspending, please? Don't do that. That said, the whole system of suspending is an interesting thing when it comes to emulating games, because you really have to be careful about it, because I feel like I've been very careful to avoid using it often, which I haven't used it up to this point anyway, but in other N64 games I've been very careful never to do it, because it becomes sort of a very easy thing to fall back onto to just consistently redo and fix your mistakes every time by just resetting, because it takes away the real stakes and challenge. And I know I've done it, and I do feel a little sad that I had to, because I don't like doing it, but there is a certain point where I just have to tell myself, am I really ready to consistently watch myself fumble this? But because I think that's something where I have to really ask myself, am I really ready to keep doing this over and over, right? It's the similar reason why I looked up the speedrun strats in the first place of, okay, I don't know if we're gonna get anywhere if I just keep fumbling and just, it's not fun to just sit there and spin your wheels trying a fight over and over and over again and just kind of hope that things work out. It's not as fun. So I'm grateful that I have the resources I do to be able to find help. Like, it doesn't solve the game for me. It's okay, here's your strategies, but at the end of the day I have to beat the game myself. But I'm not a fan of using suspends if it's not a necessity, right? I remember Conquest of the Crystal Palace. The problem was that if I lost the battle, I had to redo the entire level. And the level itself took me like 30 minutes. So it was just, yeah, no, I'm gonna take this. I'm going to use this system. Because the final boss itself took about, it took a while. I remember it was a pretty long boss fight. And I know there's a meme up on my channel about it. It was it's the one where it's like bite the dust. It's just bite the dusto. It just keep clicking it and resetting it because I keep losing. But it is something I think is something to be very careful of overdoing, you know, like, because it's very easy to overdo it. Please be faster, Nidoking. Oh, thank God. I got really scared for just like a half second there, because I know Nidoking was going to be able to one-shot, but... Okay. Okay. Now the question is, do I want to trust using Cloyster? You know what? I'm actually going to take this in my own hands. I'm going to suspend, but I'm going to take... I have a tactic I want to try, because I have an idea. Because I know that it's going to be... I know what's coming. And because I know what's coming, I know I can plan ahead, right? Create the suspend point here. This is kind of the thing where I'm a little bit miffed with myself for doing it, but I'm going to do it anyway. I don't care. Okay. I'm going to lead with Zapdos. I have an idea. If they lead with... Okay. So they lead with Parasect or Tangela. So I know what that means. I can use Substitute and then go for Sky Attack. Or could I go for Thunder? I could probably... Actually, no. Let's go for Sky Attack because I know it's slower, so I can go for Sky Attack. Because even if it gets rid of the Substitute, I can still land Sky Attack. And it's Bug and Grass, so it's 4 times. I am very aware of this.
What now?
Yep, there we go. Alright. This should be a one-shot. If I know this well enough, this should be a one-shot knockout. I was correct. Okay. I think I know this well enough to be able to handle it. Chansey? I hate that. I don't know what this Chansey does, but I am substituting so fast. If it has, you know, like a special type move like Thunderbolt, if it has... Oh, it has Ice Beam. That's a million times worse. Okay. I'm going to Flash, and then... I think what I need to do to deal with Chansey is... I think what I need to do to deal with Chansey is go Jolteon and do double kick, but...
What's this?
Ow.
Wow, that's an effective hit.
That wasn't a kill.
Fireworks
That's
are flying.
genuinely surprising. Are you serious? I'm gonna go for Flash again then, because if I can help it, even if Zapdos doesn't do damage, if I can stop Chansey from doing more damage to the other Pokemon, I'll be fine. I think I'll be fine as long as I can do this.
Oh, the attack missed. The heated
I'm gonna keep doing it. I don't care. I'm gonna flash until it stops going down, which I think is 5 uses. Once I get 5 uses, if I get 5 uses in, then I'm gonna start spamming Thunder until either Zapdos goes down or Chansey does. Okay, nope. Okay. 3 flashes though is really good. Okay, now the question is, do I go? No, I need to go Articuno. Jolteon. I know that the last Pokemon is Charizard, and I need Jolteon for that. I need Jolteon for Charizard. All right, I think if I alternate Ice Beams and Sky Attacks, it'll be fine. Bitch. All right, well, get nuked, idiot. Check this out. My snake technique. Behold it.
What's that? Whoa, looks like a bad Pokemon.
Check that shit out.
Will this Pokemon swap change the flow
Yeah, you
of
swapped
battle?
out for this, idiot. Now check this out.
There's the attack.
Now block this. Super effective, burned. I don't care. I do not care. Check this out. Boom.
What's this? No!
Your ace Pokemon is down, fool.
Oh! Is it down and out? There's only one Pokemon left in reserve.
Oh yeah, this is all coming together.
There's nothing left in reserve.
Okay, now the question I have is, do I think I could survive? No, I'm not going to survive that. I'm just going to go for Ice Beam. Go for it. Kill him. Her. It's actually her. Chances are all female.
Nail the weak spot.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together now. Why do you have Fire Blast?
What now?
Oh, it probably has the trifecta. It probably has... Because it has Ice Beam, Fire Blast. It probably has Thunderbolt. And then it...
Both combatants are down to
I
the
just
last
realized what it might
Pokemon.
have. Oh no. If it has Soft Boiled, I'm going to be bent out of shape.
There's just
I am
one
going to be bent out of
Pokemon
shape if it has Soft
now.
Boiled.
The battle is coming right
You know what?
down
No,
to
I'm
the
making
wire.
sure it goes down. I'm putting Toxic on this fool. I do not care. I am not letting it keep anything perish.
Oh, toxic.
It had no... What do you mean it has no effect?
Failed to click.
What do you mean it had no effect? That doesn't make sense. That's not how Toxic works.
What a furious
Okay, go for
battle.
double kick. Let's see how it does. I'll alternate double kick and thunder because I think that's the best move. I think. Let's see how much this does.
It's double
Well, that was almost 100 damage, so... I am going to try thunder, though, because, man,
Oh, the attack
I'm worried. I'm very nervous now because now I'm realizing that I could very easily win this if I just don't mess up.
savage.
Please paralyze.
Oh, that's
Okay.
a miss.
Stop using soft boiled, you big bitch. I don't need this. I do not need this.
The intense battle continues.
Okay, go for thunder. I'll just go for... I need to see what thunder does, because if thunder does a lot of damage, then I should go for it, but... It does less than double kick. Got it. Understood. Very well understood.
What's this?
Ow.
There, it's a hit.
I don't think I can... I don't think I can kill Chansey before it kills me. That's why I wanted to get Toxic on, because I think Toxic would be able to put it down.
There's the attack.
And I'm pretty sure that when it said it doesn't affect it, I'm pretty sure that was just a I missed. I'm fairly certain that Toxic works on Chansey.
It's restoring HP.
I think Toxic works, so
Heated battle
I'm gonna go
rages
for it
on.
again. I know that it works. Wait. Does that... Serene Grace doesn't...
What now?
Nope, it's badly poisoned. Okay, we're good.
To slowly damage the opponent.
Okay. Don't... You can't hit me.
Do.
You can't hit me, fool. You dare?
What a furious
I'm
battle.
over it. You can't... You're not gonna hit me with that anymore.
Think
Okay. If I can get a critical, that would be very cool. I don't think it'll happen, but stop. Oh my god. It's going to keep doing this. Okay, well that poison is doing a lot of damage. Holy crap. That poison is doing a lot more damage than I thought it was going to. Like, that is building up very quickly. Please crit. Nope. But I'll take it. It is fighting me with every fiber of its being. Well, it's toxic. It's like I used toxic on it, and now it's just thinking, nope, it is time to actually be toxic. Holy crap. This Chansey has Britney Spears plugged in, brother. I do not appreciate this. Toxic hits harder. I know it does, but I didn't realize how fast it stacks. Is it still? It's still using soft boil. Boy! What sort of hellscape did... Whoa. Yeah. It's using soft boiled because it's the only thing tethering its soul to this plane of existence. I guess Blaine is a man of culture. I guess he does just play like a actual jerk. Hole till it runs out of PP. Which it has 20 uses, by the way. If you want to know what the base PP of this move is it's 20. Oh my god. This single battle with this Chansey is probably the most stupid thing I've done on this game. Only second by, I think only matched by landing the sheer number of BS one-hit moves we did on the first round. How much is this gonna do? That did over 100 damage. Oh my god. Alright, well at least we ended on a victory. I'll take it. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Chansey, just die. Just die. I don't know what to tell you. Your time is here. Accept it. Perish, please. Okay. Good God. Stay down this time. You absolute freaking monster. Perish. It just face plants. Alrighty. Alright, well. Could that have gone better? Yes. Almost certainly could have gone a lot better than it did. Am I fine with that? I am fine with the outcome regardless. I'll take it. So. Okay, we have Giovanni. So here's the thing. We have Giovanni left. And from the stadium, we still have the Ultra and Master Ball tournaments here, and the Pika Cup and the Petite Cup. And we still have to do the Elite Four, but I'm not worrying about them for now. Next time we'll be back in the stadiums. We'll be back in the cups. And hopefully, my goal will be to beat the Pika Cup and the Petite Cup. Anything after that is gravy. So we'll see how that turns out. Okay. So, thank you all for coming, and thank you everybody who came by to get to stay to the end. Yeah, this is it. I will say that this week has been really weird for me, but I'm grateful I still got to stream. Tomorrow will be also for the Hoisin Sauce raid. We do have the Hecko's been doing a lot of Pokemon raids lately, so if anyone wants to join him for Scarlet Violet raids, it's gonna be really fun. Brain's working for a moment. Hang on. Tomorrow will be Voice of Cards. I'm probably gonna play a little later, just so, because I think I'm close to the end of the Isle Dragon Roars. It's the first game into the Voice of Cards series, and then also ping me for trade. I will. You know what? I could probably do that very quickly after stream. And Sunday will be the first Five Nights at Freddy's game. Because for the month of October, because there's 4 Sundays, I'm going to do Five Nights at Freddy's 1 through 4. And try to beat 1 a day, maybe. If I could do 2, that'd be pretty good. But I will specify, I'm only doing the first 5 nights. I'm not doing any night 6, no custom nights. My goal, beat 1 through 5. 5 nights at Freddy's. If there is any night 6, I'll consider that, like, if we have time at the end, if we have extra time, I'll go back through and do them, because I think it'd be funnier to try and force myself to do night 6 in a weird collage sort of thing at the end, rather than try to do it per game. So we'll see. And of course we might see, who knows, maybe if I accidentally beat Five Nights at Freddy's 1 too early, I'll do the 6th night or something. I don't know. I'll decide it later. I'm 34 minutes over time and I'm tired. So, yeah. So thank you all for coming by. I am going to see about finding somebody who I can raid, because I don't think any of my let's see. Is there anybody I can pop in on that I haven't popped in on before? I think I'll just go to sleep. Or, yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep. Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna do my post-stream stuff, so. Now, whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you so much for coming by. See you guys next time.